Go, go, go. Hello and welcome to QRT live on your screens on twitch.com/QRT_motorsports. And we are here for a very special event tonight, or this morning, I should say. It is the 10 hours of Kyalami, a charity event to help the heroes. Help for Heroes is our charity that we are going to be donating today. We've got an extremely fun 10-hour race ahead of us at the South African location. 21 cars on the grid at the moment. We've had donations flooding in already, and we've got a few things to announce once the race has begun. We're going to give you a quick overview of the structure of today's charity event, what you can do in terms of charity donations, and also what may come your way if you are one of the drivers. And we, of course, hope that you will have a fantastic viewing experience today here on Twitch. My name is George Cook, and on behalf of Raven Comms, we are presenting you the broadcasting and commentary today. And John Wright will be joining us in about an hour and a half or so to take over from myself. Welcome in to everyone in chat. Lovely to have you back. We've got a randomized grid order today. The top donation spot got qualifying pole. That's going to be Tice Payne's car. So he's bagged himself the biggest donation. He's going to be putting himself right up there on the top of the grid. The rest of the grid, though, it is entirely randomized. And we did a little bit of a randomization stream earlier on just to get an idea of what that was going to look like. We've got a great grid, and we're going to take you through it in a few moments' time. But to key bit of information here today is that donations will have in-game results. So, for example, 10 kgs of ballast added to any car on the grid will cost £5. 20 kgs of ballast, £10. 30 kgs will be £15, and adding 40 kilograms of ballast to any car on the grid will cost £20. That is a great donation incentive. If you want the car ahead or behind to go just that little bit slower, then get donating and get that going. It is going to be absolutely brilliant. Then, of course, negative ballast also, that's going to be one that you want to apply to your own car or maybe a friend's car. That could be a key thing. So negative 40 kgs, 30, 20, and 10 also available. And then the real fun stuff here, the following penalties and donations can be used a maximum of twice per hour per car. A drive-through will be a £10 donation. A stop-go 10 will be a £15 donation. A stop-go 20 will be a £30 donation. And stop-go 30s will be a £50 donation. So if you want to ensure yourself a good result at the end of this race, then please donate. Get involved. It's very much a super, super fun way of driving some charity donations. Let's talk very briefly, of course, about our amazing charity that we are supporting today, because they're absolutely brilliant. Help for Heroes. Veterans and their families face their toughest battles yet. Painful injuries, mental trauma, disability, and isolation. Our life-changing services from Help for Heroes support them, from physical and mental health care to help with welfare and medical needs. The fundraising here ensures that they get the specialist support that they deserve. And we all, I believe, owe a big thanks to the servicemen and women out there doing such a good job for this country. It is absolutely so important. They do an amazing, amazing job out there around the world, putting their lives on the line and coming home and realizing sometimes that they are not in a great place. Help for Heroes is absolutely one of the top charities out there. So if for any other reason than to give your opponent a drive-through penalty, get donating. The link will be in the chat in just a moment's time. So please do consider donating. Get involved, because this is so much fun. We've seen these charity events in the past from QRT where we get to apply penalties or remove ballast, and boy oh boy, it is such a fun event to do. So we're very privileged and pleased to be here in the commentary box bringing you the commentary today, Raven Comms, and we will be having a lot of fun out on grid today. Let's go through the grid and give you an idea of who is where on the top spot in qualifying. And this is not based on speed. This is simply based on the amount donated before the cutoff time. Tice Payne in the number 44 car, doing a great job there. He's got Mike Wilson will be in the car with him as well. So a two-person team for the 10 hours. Antonin Meyers here for Iron Lynx. The number 12 car is in P2 based on the random grid. Dylan Allen and the off-pace racing esports car. South African driver at a South African track. He's going to be one to keep a very close eye on today. Then we've got Matt Redfearn, the Wild Things X Big Brain Racing, the split personality car, as I like to refer to it, in the 749 Bentley. The British driver Matt Redfearn will be bringing them away on the grid in P4 to round out the second row of the grid. Jose Guzman, he's one of our only American drivers out there in the Porsche Motorsport. I believe this is actually an Iron Lynx car, but either way, Jose is going to be driving with, if I have a little look here, Kyle Heslin. So two-person team here in the Porsche, fifth on the grid. Then it'll be Tom Brinkman, QRT esports car. We've got a number of them, of course, on the grid today. The number 83 Mercedes, and Tom Brinkman will be lining up on P6. Then it is Janek Plus for MSR Esports, a team that has featured heavily in QRT races a number of times. We do have, I believe, a full formation lap here today, so I've got a little bit of time to go through the rest of it. Fantastic livery from the 202 Audi. A really, really bright livery. I always like to see it because that means I can really get familiar very quickly with what the car looks like. Easier to spot out on track, always helpful. G-Force in the number 8 Mercedes, BMW, I should say. Leon Kuhn, the German driver, out there on track right now in P8. Then it's Luka Bogdanovic in the Team Red X car as a Kiwi driver. So, Luka, nice to see you. I'm also a Kiwi. So, for those of you who don't know, who haven't heard my commentary before, I broadcast from the beautiful country that is New Zealand. And that's why my time zone is all sorts of messed up. Luka's will be as well. He is in New Zealand at time of broadcast, but in the 402 car and looking ready to go for Team Red X. Then Melvin Van for PGR in the BMW. This is a fire livery here, and it's I believe it's a Phoenix on the car. It's a really gorgeous livery. They've done incredibly well in the number 20, lining up in P10. Then a name that some should be familiar with, Johnny Murasaki, one of the fastest drivers that I've seen in a long time. He's a really, really top-notch dude. Ton Jafer will be in the car first, though, for MSR Esports. So the second driver will be Johnny Murasaki. And, of course, MSR Esports, also colloquially known as MSR Weeb Sports. Every time they have a livery, it is always got a couple of anime girls on the side of it. And, of course, being in a GTR, very appropriate cultural thing right there. Lining up in P12, and Ford, of course, don't have the outside perspective shots. We'll switch to the TV camera, see if we can give everyone a little bit of a look. The second G-Force car, the number 7, Hendrik Lauer in the car right now in P12. Carlos Guzman is, I believe, related to Jose Guzman, who's driving the other Porsche on the grid. So two American drivers in two separate cars, both in Porsches on the grid. Keep an eye out for these guys. The 223 car on your screens right now, the 229 car, is Jose Guzman. So I believe they are in separate cars, but related. Continuing to look down, and this is a livery I do want to call attention to. Petrol Aficionados 100 race livery in the number 67. Philippe Balawenda, of course, in this one. This has got the gold on it at the moment. That indicates their top car, as far as I understand it. And then we have another car on grid that has a similar livery for Petrol Aficionados. So congratulations to them on this livery. It is a brilliant, brilliant piece of work. Looking further back, and for some reason, this is... there we go. Michael Ho, the second Petrol Aficionados car. Again, same livery, but it's got that silver at the back of it. So the Swede will be leading away the 67 car and the 167 car on screen right now. Then we continue to look back. P16, just coming up towards, through Crocodile and up towards the beginning of the race. So we'll get through the rest of the grid as fast as possible. Maximus Chow here, Team WRT on the grid on P16, then MSR Esports Eternal. Another beautiful livery here. Love the dragons on the side. Aston Martin as well in the 222, P17 for them. Yoran Omlo, Positive Perception Esports lines up in P18. Alexis on the grid. Rare sight indeed. Then we've got Jerome Jongan in the 79, followed by Sander Jacobs and Finley O'Reilly. And now we get to go racing because it is time to kick off 10 hours of racing here for Help for Heroes. It's a charity event we will talk about the latest donations soon, but the green flags have flown and we are away and racing. Jose Guzman has had a good start in the Porsche, trying up the inside briefly of the Aston Martin. Nowhere to go though for him, and at the moment Tice Payne is going to be in the lead as they go through turn 1 for the first time. Side-by-side action in the background. Some cars are 3 wide. They'll have to get that sorted out as they head towards Barbecue. Through this beautiful uphill section to the left, couple of side-by-sides in the background. That is a G-Force car and another going into massive contact with each other. Does happen if you get on the exit curb too much and put the power down. So G-Force BMW already dropping early in this race, and that'll be absolutely costly for them. Very hot out here on the track at Kyalami right now, 38 degrees Celsius on the track, and it is only fast conditions right now, and that is a key thing to note. Not full grip at the moment on this circuit. A key thing to be aware of. These drivers are going to be a little bit tentative at the beginning of this race. It's 10 hours, of course, so need to make sure that they're pacing themselves in this early stage. The number 12 has gotten away nicely. Antonin Meyers doing very, very well to hang on to the back of Tice Payne in the McLaren, who is looking quick at this track already. A surprise, because the McLaren, not always the best car at a circuit like this. We'll see if maybe there's a little bit of ballast change going on with Tice's car. Could explain a couple of things. Through we go into Cheetah, now into the final corner, Ingwe, and it's a good first lap altogether. And Tonen looking very, very racy though behind Tice Payne. And we've got a gaggle of 3 cars in behind. Wild Things, ex-Big Brain Racing, Red Fian, then Allen, then Keel in the 202. Brinkman just behind them, followed closely by Jose Guzman and Balawenda. Balawenda trying a move up the inside for Petrol Aficionados. Into turn 1 we go. They've got a Mercedes ahead of them. And side by side we are. Porsche will have the inside line, but that is a good overtake by Balawenda in the 67, and Petrol Aficionados number 1 car moves up to P8 in this race, slightly leaving behind Michael Ho, who's down in P11 right now, and a few cars in between them. And another move, looks like going to be an immediate move into Sunset. That's a stunning bit of overtaking from Balawenda. He's getting it done so quickly now. Made up a bunch of positions early on in this race. What he needs to do, as we see the track conditions move immediately to optimum, so maximum grip conditions, all of that I said before about the fast track, don't worry about it, because optimum conditions now. 38 degrees Celsius still though, so got to watch those tyre temperatures. Don't lean on the tyres too much if you can possibly avoid it. Now it'll be Jose Guzman's turn in the 229. That is the MSPAR esports team. The 212, Ton Schaefer, has gone well off the track at the top of the hill. Leokup, not the place you want to be. Awkward braking zone over the top of the hill. Hard to see where you need to get the brakes on. Might have run just a little bit of a foul of that. Does look like this Mercedes of Brinkman is moving rather slowly out on track. Jose nearly had him in the braking zone, but slightly outbraked himself just that little bit through Crocodile. Flashing the lights for some reason, maybe not quite happy about something, but at the end of the day, that's you've got to get the overtake done. And if you can't get yourself into the right place through braking, then you don't deserve the position at the end of the day. So it is, right now, it's a Jose Guzman sandwich between 2 QRT cars. Because look, Jerome Jongen right on the tail of this Porsche now, and he really wants to get involved in it. And we'll keep an eye on that battle. For now, MSR Esports and Lucas Keel going to be trying to find a way past Dylan Allen in the 21 Aston Martin. Bear in mind, they've got Philip Balawenda coming up right behind them at a rapid pace. We know he had some amazing qualifying and practice times, did Balawenda. So he's got the pace here, likely got similar pace to the MSR car, but the MSR car is being held up by Dylan Allen just that little bit. Redfian only just ahead in the Bentley. It's a bold choice for a track like this. Slightly sideways for the 202. Don't want to be going sideways and getting offline through the S's. Not a comfortable place to be, and it really does open you up into the braking zone up the hill into Leokup. And it is a big, big braking there for Balawenda. Does it beautifully up the inside line, and that'll be yet another position for Balawenda. Incredible work by the Petrol Aficionados car, and gets MSR Esports and Lucas Keel slightly unawares. Bad run for them. Oh, it's another big send. Dylan Allen unable to be dispatched by the MSR team, well, Billawenda's come on through and said, you know what, I can do it in one corner, and does so. Now we'll go after the Wild Things X Big Brain Racing car, Matt Redfern. Not going to be so easy to pass. At the top, Tice Payne still holding on, and Tonen Mayers, 1.7 seconds the gap between the two, then back to P3, 3.2 seconds. So a little bit of a gap there for Bellawenda to make up if he does manage to make his way past the 749. Keel still trying to get past Allen in the background there. It's close, and is it going to be a little bit of a send? It's a look up the inside of Barbecue, sorry. But it's not going to come of anything at this stage. You've got to be so careful at that part of the track. If you get it wrong, then it all goes wrong rather quickly. Brinkman, and a bad run there for Jose. That means Jongan is going to have a little bit of a try around the outside, but he's gotten it slightly wrong. And then the Petrol Aficionado's car, Michael Ho, has gone right into the back of him, opened him up for another QRT car to come on through. That looks to be the Ferrari of Jacobs in the number 33, and he's got the move done beautifully on the Nissan. So Michael Ho and the Petrol Aficionado's silver car have fallen now back into P11 in this race. It'll nearly be 3 QRT cars in a row here. Brinkman holding on. Jongan still running behind Guzman. Then it's Jacobs in the 33 Ferrari in P10 currently. On the brakes there as we head into Crocodile. There's a little bit of a look there from Jerome Jongan. Obviously keen now to find a way past this Porsche. Probably has it in his mind that he's being slightly held up by Guzman. Guzman's looking pretty racy. I get the feeling that the bottleneck in this is Brinkman. This Mercedes has looked a little bit like a train, and he's certainly creating a train of cars behind him right now in the Mercedes. Another bit of a move there on the inside, trying to maybe force Guzman into a little bit of a mistake. Try and open himself up a little bit of a line. That'll be what Jongan needs. Not easy place to overtake, although if you're Philip Bellawenda, well, you've just done another one. And up into P3 in this race. Yes, I was right. Philip Bellawenda has done an amazing job in the early stages of this race in that Nissan GTR, and has now dispatched the Bentley of Wild Things X Big Brain Racing. So we're going to make a couple of announcements in terms of our donations. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a little look, and I'll give you the donations that have come in and the adjustments that need to be made. A drive-through penalty for the number 12 car. There we go. So Mayers will be serving a drive-through penalty unless they get that cleared. Minus 40 kgs to the number 20 car. The number 20 car, of course, is Ban down there in P15, the number 20. Then minus 40 kgs to car 44. So negative ballast for Tice Payne. That's what he's keen to have applied to his car. It's a sensible move for him to make as Lucas Keel finally makes way past Allen, but not in the cleanest way. Guzman makes a mistake through Cheetah, and that's going to cost him a position to Jerome Jongan. Not a good exit for Dylan Allen. 202 car, MSR Esports, will make their way easily now past Dylan Allen, though that'll be slightly controversial, that situation. Continuing on with our donations, a drive-through penalty applied for the number 44. So that's a great penalty there. So the number 44 and the number 12, both P1 and P2, both getting drive-through penalties. Oh, however, the wars have begun. Here we go. Tice Payne has donated, and he has removed his drive-through penalty. So there we go. Drive-through for the 44 removed immediately. Removed 10, so minus 10 kgs from the number 18. And we've also got minus 20 kgs for the number 83 car. Thank you all so much for your donations. We've had a great bit of racing so far. So much racing, in fact, that I was so distracted I didn't read out the donations that have come through. So we should be seeing some of the drive-throughs and the ballast be applied immediately from our stewards. Oh, this is getting very spicy. Oh, big send by Guzman into Leocop. That's the move pretty much done on Brinkman. Bear in mind, we've got Jacobs just in behind. He's making up positions too. Don't rule out Michael Ho in there for petrol aficionados, and will potentially be getting very involved in this battle in a few moments' time. Let's take a look on board with Michael Ho in the 167 car. So that's the 33, Jacobs. Brinkman's just losing position after position. Dylan Allen now under a lot of pressure from Jerome Jongan, who's gotten ahead of Brinkman too. Oh, nearly 3 wide into Ingwe. That's uncomfortable to say the least. But all 3 of these drivers doing fantastic work. Michael Ho, known to be a very, very safe pair of hands, as is Brinkman and Jacobs. So all of them needed to make sure we sorted that out before we got to the braking zone. Gets very awkward, that part of the circuit. We see a bit of a move further ahead. See if we can get the cameras back where they need to be. It's Jerome Jongan and Allen. Allen's trying to defend as much from Jerome Jongan, but Jerome's got the beautiful racing line through Barbecue and into Sunset. That move is all done. Dylan Allen starting to really be reeled in by the rest of the field. We did have a random grid, by the way, so the only person to get a qualifying position locked in was Tice Payne, who's currently enjoying a 4.5 second gap back to P12, who's got a drive-through from donations. And welcome into chat, Viz for Voodoo. Nice to have you in here, mate. Just got home from work, just in time. Excellent, excellent. Well, you're about to enjoy 9 hours and 48 minutes more of sim racing here at QRT. It is the 10 hours of Kyalami charity event, and the charity that we're donating to today is Help for Heroes, helping out all servicemen and women with any issues, physical or mental, that they have, and really providing such an amazing service. So we really do thank Help for Heroes for what they're doing, and we thank Tice Payne as well for setting up today's charity event. That man is a very hard worker, and this event is his baby. It is brilliant to see another charity event here at QRT. FGTRL in chat as well, saying, let's go, Team 18. The FGTRL team, yes indeed. Of course, the number 18, I believe, sitting at the moment in P15. O'Reilly in the car. Harry, you know that I've been paid off, all right? So Harry QRT, of course, Harry Bella's one of the other admins, saying, Tice equals hard worker. You sure? Well, you know that I've been paid off, so there we go. Yes, that's a good point, actually, Viz for Voodoo. If we could get one of the admins in QRT chat to pin the donation link. There's the donation link right there. If we could get that pinned to the top, there we go. Thank you very much. John Wright, of course, will be in the chat commentary box in a couple of hours' time when I am relieved. Raven Comms, my name is George Cook, of course, as most of you do know. But that's a great suggestion. Hard worker or hardly working Luke Sherlock. Yeah, fair comment, probably. Oh, no, I'm not supposed to say that. I might not get my payoff now. That's not good. We'll just cut that part out, all right? Easy peasy. Drone Jongan now going after the MSR Esports car. By the way, the MSR Esports car, one of my favorite liveries on the grid at the moment. Lucas Keel currently behind the wheel of this beauty. Looks to be Chinese inspired in some ways. Got the dragons on there. I think that's the Chinese sky there. I'm not 100% sure. Someone can maybe give me a little bit of an update if that is the case, but it is a beautiful livery, really, really easy to see. Drone Jongan is all over the rear wing of Lucas Keel at the moment, and it seems to be a matter of when, not if. And I will do a quick refresh on our page. So we did have removed 10 kgs from minus car number 18. I think that's been processed. Of course, we can't tell in the commentary box when things have been processed. Looks like we have had the drive-through for the number 12 being served. So Antonin Meyers, who was running P2 in this race, Iron Lynx, they have served their drive-through penalty instead of donating to remove it. So it's a bold strategy for them. They're going to have to make up a lot of places. They've fallen from P2 now down to P12. Look at this. This is a great battle. 3 cars in a row. And it's the traffic lights, ladies and gentlemen. It's green, yellow, and red. And Team Red X in behind there. Then it's another the MSR Esports teams, followed by G-Force. So G-Force in the green, the yellow MSR Esports team, and then Team Red X all going at it right now. Beautiful shot here from the cameras. And love to see it. Proper traffic light colours. It's brilliant. Flight level 0 saying Tyson's about to get 40 kgs. Oh, there we go. His car did look a little bit fast at the beginning. I did wonder why, and I wondered if that was maybe a bit of ballast added to him. Now, Team Red X and O'Reilly have decided to go and ruin the beautiful colour lineup that we had. That said, it's all forgiven because they're in a McLaren. I'm biased. McLaren's are the best car in the world. In the meantime, Sander Jacobs loses the position and regains it immediately by the looks of it from Jose Guzman. Dylan Allen still losing position after position, won't be able to defend through Ingwe. And this will open up Michael Ho to maybe make it in an overtake down into Crowthorne, which is technically turn 2. This is turn 1 right here, the kink, just for those of you who don't know. Hello in chat, ALXC, nice to see you in here. Hello, and welcome. And it is a great move there by Michael Ho, getting his Nissan GTR up ahead of Dylan Allen. Beautiful move down the inside into turn 2. Now he's got to get his head down, really start to make some progress after these two cars of Jose Guzman and Sander Jacobs, and try and find a way. Sanders going defensive into Sunset. Scary territory because you do end up losing a lot of apex speed. Navigated beautifully though by Sander Jacobs. Holds on for the moment from the Porsche behind. Great lineup of cars we've got coming on through. Antonin Meyers, one of those, formerly P2 in this race, has managed to find his way past Lauer in the G-Force Ford, the number 7 car. So that elevates Philip Ballawenda and the sister car for Michael Ho, Petrol Aficionados, 100th race livery. At some point I won't mix up my words. With the fastest lap as well, a 141.6. And that gap to Tice Payne is suddenly going to rapidly start to close in. So Tice Payne has got a few things to wonder about now. His teammate may be on the other end of a credit card getting ready to donate to figure out what they can do to hold off Philip Ballawenda. Now Lucas Keys has actually pulled away just that little bit from Jerome Jongan. Into the braking zone at turn 2 we go, and MSR now putting a lot of pressure on the Wild Things X Big Brain racing car. Familiarly known as the split. I was about to say split brain. That's not what I meant. The split personality livery, because we've got Wild Things on our left, and then we've got the Big Brain Racing on our right as we head through Sunset. Really nice set of colours on that car. A little bit wide there for Redfield, pushing the car as much as possible. Knows that keeping the Audi behind him is going to be really important. Doesn't want to end up in a race with a BMW. Bentley is a bold choice at a track like this. I think the meta car at Kyalami at the moment is the Aston Martin, of which we see only one of them actually up in the top 10. Dylan Allen in the P21, still unfortunately in a bit of a situation and losing a fair number of positions. We'll take a little bit of a look around the grid as well. Currently in last is Maximus Chow, and unfortunately for them, you can see the damage on the car coming into contact early on with the G-Force BMW that got it all wrong on the first lap at Barbecue, and it's really put the Team WRT in a bad position in this race. Luka Bogdanovic, the Kiwi driver, Red X, that's a massive incident. They were up in a much different position. So something massive has happened to Team Red X. They were running with the MSR car and the G-Force car for quite some time, but something has happened to the Team Red X car, and it has gone all wrong. I can't seem to find a replay at the moment, so it may not have involved anyone else. But that certainly has caused a bit of an issue for the 402 car. Commiserations to them. It's suddenly all gone wrong. So much action happening around the grid. So there are a number of battles going on. And we do see the track getting hotter and hotter. Now up to 40 degrees Celsius. And we've just seen another donation come in. A drive-through for car 67. That is Philip Bellawenda. I wonder I wonder who could have made that donation. It's been made anonymously, but I get the feeling there's this guy in first place who's being rapidly brought back into the race by Philip Ballawenda and the Petrol Aficionados Gold car, currently running P2. And I just wonder who that might be. Chat, do you think you've got any idea who that might be who's donated to give a drive-through penalty to position 2 in this race? Big accident at the top of the hill. Leo Kopp, Dylan Allen and Tom Brinkman have had a big issue. Team WRT, or PGR, sorry, has nearly ended up as a passenger in that too. This is one that we are going to take a look at. So the number 83. So this is just coming into the S's now. And I get the feeling, as we go up the hill, oh, he's actually tried to send it on Dylan Allen, and unfortunately, Dylan was already turning in. Oh, a bit of avoiding action there by MSR. And yeah, Dylan Allen was there. He was entitled to the corner, and Brinkman just got it all wrong going into the top of the hill. Tried up the inside, but was just a little bit too far back, I think. What a battle we've got on our hands right now. Will Redfern be able to hold off as we see Jerome Jongen mixing up the order of this pack of 3 and getting himself ahead of the 202 Audi? It's a nice move. Looks like that happened just around Barbecue, turn 5, or the Juksai sweep, potentially. Welcome into chat, Barbecued Possum. Lovely to have you in here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. By the way, do let us know in chat who you're supporting. Let us know your car number if you are racing today. Now you'll see in the car, you'll see in chat a pinned message. That is the donation link. Today is a 10-hour charity event at Kyalami for QRT, and it's all the money today that's being donated goes to Help for Heroes, helping the servicemen and women with physical and mental injuries after their time in service. It's such an excellent charity. And of course today's event is a fun one because you can donate and get your team a negative ballast, so you can get weight removed from the car. And in addition to that, you can give drive-throughs to your opponents. So for example, Tice Payne, or sorry, I should say an anonymous donor, has given a drive-through for Ballawenda. Jerome Jongen's going to make the move. And it's going to be successful. It's on the outside. It's going to hold a bit more speed through there. 749 car and Wild Things Racing, ex-Big Brain Racing, they almost had a bit of a switchback, but boy, oh boy, that BMW out of the Juksai sweep was absolutely rapid. And now we've got Sander Jacobs catching up to the back of what was formerly a 3-person race. And all of a sudden, it's a 4-way race until Jerome Jongen starts to pull away from the pack. Vis Favudi saying, sorry, Tice, enjoy the drive-through. Okay, here we go. Let me refresh the page. A donation from Cameron Norris. A drive-through for car 44 with this very, very friendly message here. Sorry, Tice. Doing this for Jerome and Heyo. But massive thank you to everyone for donating and supporting a worthy cause. Cameron, thank you so much for your donation. You absolute legend. Why aren't you racing today? Is it because the time zone difference? I imagine it probably is, because it's a pretty... so for those who don't know, Cameron Norris over in... is it Australia? I think it is. It's either Australia or New Zealand, so it's a pretty rubbish part of the time zone. There's the drive-through coming through for Tice Payne. We'll see if he's able to multitask and get his credit card out while he's driving the car. Flight level 0, that is hilarious. We only let our decent drivers race in these events. That's why Cameron Norris is on the bench. Ooh, shots fired. Love it. Absolutely love to see it. Go Car 18 says Barbecued Possum. Got a 2-hour stint with them coming up soon. Nice. Well, good luck with that in the number 18 car. Michael Ho, in the meantime, holding off Antonin Meyers in the number 12, formerly P2 in this race, was Antonin in the green Lamborghini. They got given a drive-through penalty and weren't able to clear it in time, so had to serve the drive-through. Went from P2 all the way now to P8, formerly P12. Made up 4 positions so far. Love to see the donation battle already starting to happen. It's absolutely brilliant. Sim Curves, welcome into chat. Hi, how are we all doing? We're all doing fantastic, mate. Enjoying ourselves a bit of racing at Kyalami for this 10-hour charity event. That's a move on the inside for Antonin Meyers. Not the super cleanest move in the world, but initially very, very nicely done. Michael Ho's trying to hold on as best he can, but Lamborghini gets the power down through the S's and up the hill. That'll mean P7 is now in the hands of Antonin Meyers. His team, Red X, in the number 18. So hold on, there's 2... Hold on, I've got to get myself sorted out here. Give me a second. Formula GT, sorry, it's a very similar looking livery. Okay, forgive me. Very similar looking livery with the Trackstar logo on the front. It is the number 18 car, Formula GT. They were the one in the traffic light configuration of cars earlier on. So now I understand where my confusion came from. 2 very red cars on the grid. One of them is the 402, the other is the number 18. I will make sure I get that sorted from now on. O'Reilly, looking racy, wants to get involved in it. Michael Ho is well within his sight line, so this could be a move potentially down the straight. That said, the McLaren not going to have the top speed that the Nissan is able to pull out here. Don't count out the man behind this number 18, though. Raphael Compsil. Yeah, he's a fast chap, and he's rapidly approaching in an MSR Aston Martin. I cry saying, darn it, we were doing so well. Which car were you driving in, I cry? Cameron was meant to race with car 79 tonight, but got a new job last week, so sadly had to take a back seat this time round. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Oh, well, good luck with the new job, Cameron. Best of luck. That's really awesome, so congratulations. If you want to peek backstage, Sandra Jacobs' basement, check out his stream. Okay, very cool. Dylan Allen has made the move on Leon Kuhn, or maybe even just getting the position back. Jose Guzman looking on the inside line on the G-Force BMW. That's a risky move. Does have to back out of it. Sensible thing to do, because through the S's, not the place you want to be side by side, or getting slightly on the bumps there. For the G-Force car, and they've cooked it. Absolutely overcooked it into the braking zone up the hill. And G-Force will have to back off, and they'll be behind Brinkman now. Excuse me. Ah, I cry. You're the number 44. Yes. I see. Well, the number 67 has cleared their drive-through penalty, and you can see the difference. Despite the drive-through, Balawenda actually not losing a position to Roan Jongan. So that's pretty impressive, if I say so myself. The drive-through has yet to be cleared by Tice Payne either, so likely to be seeing our race leader come in this lap and serve the penalty. But iCry, you are Tice Payne's teammate. So if I look up on my screen here, that's Mike Wilson. Lovely to have you in chat, Mike. Well, it's still going to go well at the moment. You're just lucky that an anonymous donation was made to give a drive-through to the 67 as well. I wonder who that might have been. Mike Wilson, if you want to tell us, give us some insight on what's happened there, that would be fantastic. Or maybe you know the identity of this mysterious anonymous donator. Cameron saying, yeah, you've been loving work, mate. Excellent. Forgot how busy and chaotic it gets. That's awesome, mate. Glad you're enjoying it. Always good. It's a lucky thing to be in a situation where your job is one that you enjoy. Here's the move. Michael Ho is going for it on O'Reilly. Compsil has gotten past both of them somehow as the 212 ends up in an accident. Ton Jaffa has had an issue through the S's. Has ended up off track. We'll have a look at that. Oh, a big snap there from the Nissan. Michael Ho is wrangling the reins off of that GTR at the moment. O'Reilly has a look up the inside into Ingwe. Nothing going to happen there. And Raphael Compsil has been the big winner out of these three and moves his Aston Martin up now into P8 in chase of Antonin Meyers who's just up the road by about 3 seconds, but whether or not he can clear himself from Michael Ho is going to be the question. Carlos Guzman up now into P16, just made an overtake on Voran Omlo for the 750 car, so a little bit of a battle continuing down the back there. Looks like we've got a great bit of action happening. Oh, we've got a big bit of action happening. Let's go aboard the right rear wing here. Well. The gap that was 5 seconds for Tice Payne, with the drive-through penalty and Balawinda doing some incredible laps, still holding the fastest lap, running about half a second faster than everyone else on the grid. And Tice Payne has finally found himself in a bit of a race, and the gap is absolutely nothing between the top three. Jerome Jongan and the number 79 here as well. Those drive-throughs for P1 and P2 have brought the QRT car with Jerome Jongan at the helm back into it. And it is very much a petrol aficionado sandwich. He's really the meat between two pieces of QRT bread right now. And one of those, of course, being Tice Payne, who's now just going to try and figure his way out of this situation. Might be able to do that with another donation. Flash of the lights there from Philip Balawenda, indicating that he might be going for a bit of a send into turn 2. So keep an eye on the positioning of that GTR. He's going to try it, but yeah, the door closed by Tice Payne. McLaren traditionally takes that shallower line into turn 2. Means he'll survive yet another day. He is on a bit of a defensive line though, not using the full width of the track on entry. So he's going to find himself a little bit compromised on the back straight before we head towards sunset. Another little move. That Nissan behind is looking very racy right now. Philip Balawenda started way down the grid. Sander Jacobs has had a bit of a problem and found himself off track as we return to the live racing at the top of the grid. But just for your information, Philip Balawenda started P14, has made up 12 positions. Jerome Jongan, so it's the third car in this row, started P19, has made up 16 positions. So Tice bought his way into P1, now finds himself under attack by the two cars who are the fastest on track and also the ones who have made up the most positions in this race. And this is going to get very, very spicy. I get the feeling Jerome Jongan might just be thinking, I could probably help out my teammate a little bit here. Might be able to help Tice out. Let's see if I can get this Petrol Aficionado's Nissan off of Tice's back and let him just escape that little bit. By the way, that is the wrong side of the car. I'm going to try and bring it over because this is something that I would like everyone to see. So here we go. Help for heroes. Support our wounded. Support for our wounded. Help for heroes. Also got the nice little badge down here as well. This is something that Tice Payne is incredibly passionate about. That's why this race is happening today. 10 hours of Kyalami in support of Help for Heroes, the charity that is giving physical and mental support of all kinds to men and women who have served in the armed forces. They do such a fantastic job. And we're so proud, of course, to be here with donations going to them today. And so far, we have raised £238 for Help for Heroes. We hope to see a lot more coming in. If we average that out, half an hour is gone. £238. A conservative goal here would be we could probably get to at least £1,500 raised today. Of course, here in the commentary box, we'll be helping to drive as much of the interest. We'll happily provide strategy information and things to help you make a decision on what to donate and how to best affect your opponents in this race. So if you do need yourself finding a little bit of advice on how to best utilize your donation, give us a little message in chat. We'll be happy to help you figure things out. Oh, look how close these cars are. This is absolutely brilliant racing. Can't believe we didn't have contact through Ingwe. Now, this is the best opportunity Balawinda has had for a number of laps. It's going to be a big defensive move there from Tice Payne. Doesn't want to let the inside line go. into the drift side sweep. Oh, but he's got it all wrong, has Tice Payne in this contact between Balawenda and the 44, and Balawenda goes on through. Definitely a bit of scraping of shields through there, and it just looked like Tice Payne just got it slightly wrong. We'll go onto the helicam, see if we can slow this down. He tried to take a wider line, and this is because he had a bit of a compromised entry. You can see ran wide. The rear stepped out on him. So he got a little bit of loss of grip on the rears. That gave his car a bit of a lateral momentum, and the rear certainly stepped out, and that gave a gap that he was trying to close off. Gave it just enough space that Balawenda said, yeah, I'm taking that. And Balawenda has taken it and said, thank you very much. I will happily take the lead of this race and the fastest lap. Something that is going to play a massive effect with the donations, I'm sure. And also with the nature of this race, which has just changed massively. Jerome Jongen has been lapping very, very well. Fastest lap is a 1:41.995. So still a little ways off what Balawenda is capable of in that Nissan. Might be an idea here for Tice Payne to give up the position to Jerome Jongen just to keep Balawenda within their sight range. If they keep him within that 1 second, that'll be really, really good for their overall race. Don't want to let Balawenda get away with it. That said, there's a very easy remedy to sort this situation out. Does anyone smell a drive-through donation coming on through? I think I might at some point soon. So this is the nice thing about this race. You don't have to beat people out on track. You don't need to be faster than Balawenda out on track. You can simply have a bigger wallet. That's just how it works. Edition Dutch in chat as well, saying, let Tice sweat for a bit. I think he is absolutely sweating at the moment. And I think he'll be reaching for his donations at some point soon as well. Because unfortunately for Tice, he's been doing really, really well. I think the car, McLaren, has been given -40 ballast as well. So it's a very light and nimble McLaren right now. But he just hasn't quite got the pace that Philip Balawenda has shown. Balawenda, of course, is an incredibly quick driver. And Jerome Jongen, there's no team orders at QRT. It's go racing and go fair racing. We see, oh, that's the MSR car. They've had a bit of a problem into the S's. Let's take a little bit of a replay. It's the number 12, Antonin Meyers. Another quick driver. What's happened here? So MSR have tried to close off the inside line there, then slowed up quite a bit, and Antonin Meyers has not really seen how slow MSR and Lucas Kiel were going. Needed to back out a bit more. Ended up going right into the rear of the 2R2 and spinning them around. So not ideal. Not ideal at all for MSR. They're going to have to recover just that bit of time. They've dropped a number of places. They were running up in P4. Now all the way back in P9. Elevates Antonin Meyers up to the P4 spot with Redfern in behind. Then it's Comsall, Michael Ho, Lauer, Kiel, O'Reilly. Rounding out your top 10 at the moment. Nice little close battle going on between MSR, Aston Martin, and the Bentley of Wild Things X Big Brain Racing. Yeah, two liveries, just brilliant work. Honestly, there isn't a livery so far on the grid that I haven't really, really liked. It is absolutely stunning to see. Some fantastic work. And give me a moment, folks. I will be back in just a minute's time. All right, and we are back, continuing to watch the battle for P5 in this race. Optimum conditions, a little bit of cloud cover coming in at the South African location, that is Kyalami. Brilliant circuit this. So much fun, so many corners that will take you to space. That corner in particular, Cheetah, always a bit of fun. There is an unofficial competition happening as well, by the way, in the background of this charity event, and that is how many times I will accidentally say Minecraft instead of Mineshaft. Of course, that's the section between turn 11, turn 12, and 13 is the Mineshaft. Will it be a move here for Raphael Compsall and the MSR Esports Eternal? It won't be, because it's beautifully held off by Redfear. He's just sitting in the middle of the road, making that Bentley even bigger than it actually is, and that is a difficult thing to do given how wide it is already. No chance there for the MSR car. Thinks about a little bit of a look up the inside of Sunset, but I think we all know if you go up the inside for an overtake at Sunset, you will find yourself very slow on the apex, and the car you're trying to overtake will typically just drive around you. There's a nice close battle between these two. Close battle still happening between Jerome Jongan and Tice Payne, but the gap there has been hovering around 0.2 to 0.3 as the gap to Philip Balawenda is now extended to 1 second. So Tice Payne starting to get a bit of a move on and keeping that gap nicely to about 1 second. Needs to do that if he's going to keep up with our new race leader. Michael Ho is not actually too far behind in the Petrol Aficionados car from these two, but was overtaken a while back. Finlay O'Reilly has just made a move. And will it stick, though? This is the question. Down Mine Shaft we go into Crocodile, and this is really advantage 202 at the moment. Can sit on the apex and does so beautifully. Good switcheroo, though, from O'Reilly. But in Cheetah, you do not go side by side through Cheetah. Bit of late braking there from the McLaren, goes very deep into the corner, gets a compromised exit. It's exactly what the Audi of MSR Esports was hoping for. Gives them a little bit of breathing room down the main straight towards turn 2. Crowthorne, of course. Beautiful deep corner. It's much tighter than you think until you get into it. So shallowing it up nicely and then getting nicely on the power through the Juk Sky sweep and up the hill in towards Barbecue. My favourite corner, only because it's named Barbecue. Now, I think, really genuinely think Kyalami has got the best corner names in all of motorsport. Mineshaft, Crocodiles, Cheetah, The Kink. Simple and obvious, I love it. Barbecue, Sunset, Clubhouse. They even call the S's, officially named the S's. I think it's brilliant. Of course, when Australian sim racing leagues go racing here, not Barbecue, it's known as the Barbie. Oh, very close there between the 18 and the 202. Up the hill at the top, turn 10, Leo Cop. Another fantastic corner. And then you begin your progression down Mine Shaft for the rest of the Sector 2, which finishes around the Crocodiles, or just through it. Oh, it's a big send. That's a huge send. Oh, he's got it all wrong. Finlay O'Reilly tried to late break up the inside. Luckily, there wasn't too much contact. The 202 car was fairly aware. They saw what was coming and went, oh no, I need to get backed out of that as soon as possible. Does so, and so therefore Lucas Keel will survive yet another lap. So a bit optimistic, unfortunately, from Finlay O'Reilly for Formula GT. The British driver now puts himself and his team outside the top 10 as Sander Jacobs takes advantage of the situation and moves up into that P10 position. Matt Redfear looks to have finally lost that position to the MSR car, but they've been back and forth for a number of laps now. The battle does continue between them. And Philip Balawenda not getting away at this stage, so still a close battle for the top 3 in this race. And actually, it looks like it's been a bit of a bad exit there for Philip Balawenda. Into Crocodile. And the 2 QRT cars starting to chase after. the gold liveried Petrol Aficionados car, currently leading this race. Bear in mind, we are now 45 minutes through this 10-hour event. 40 degrees Celsius track temperature means the tyres are going to be all sorts of degraded. So everyone's going to start to really feel that lack of grip. Especially go through those higher or medium to high speed corners. Sunset will be one that's just burning out the left-hand side of the tyres as you head through that right-hander. Up the hill here can burn off a bit of rubber. Not too much though. Barbecue's a fairly innocent corner when it comes to mechanical grip. This is the real killer here. And then through the infield section when you've got the low to medium corners as well. You can really grind up the tyres if you're trying to find good speed. And then down the hill we now go after Clubhouse into the S's. Tricky braking zone. If you get the entry lined up properly, you can get full throttle and go all the way through the bottom of the hill and begin your climb up to Leerkop with full throttle. And that's exactly what all three of these cars have done. Thijs Payne just looking faster and faster. I do wonder what has happened to Bellawinda. No more donations have come through so far just yet. So it's time for me to plug this a little bit more. Do you have an opponent ahead of you who's doing quite well? Do you have an opponent behind you who's doing quite well? Get on to the donation link. Link is in the chat right now and pinned here on Twitch. Go and donate. Why not give them a stop go 30? Why not give them a drive-through penalty? It's so much fun to be able to punish your opponents, especially when they're faster than you. You go, if you can't beat them on pace, you can beat them by the size of your donations. So get donating. It's such a good cause here today. Help for Heroes on justgiving.com. Does such good work, something that Thijs Payne believes in absolutely massively. And we do appreciate all the donations that have come in so far. We've had a couple of drive-through penalties. One for Thijs Payne, one for Bellawinda, and we've also had one for the number 12 early on. All of them served. A number of cars around the grid have given themselves negative ballast, which means their cars are lighter. Makes it much easier to drive the car when you don't have that extra 40 kilograms of weight to carry around a circuit like this. Especially important at Kyalami, actually. The car will feel like an entirely different machine. It's sort of like a Rhino versus a Gazelle. So you get those negative 40 ballast, and suddenly your car will start to feel a little bit more like a Gazelle rather than a rhinoceros. Great stuff from these three. The battle continues. Hasn't been a lot of change in the top three. Outside of it, though, plenty of things happening. Redfian is slipping back slowly into the grips of the Petrol Aficionados silver car. So Michael Ho, Swedish driver, is making some progress now into the Bentley ahead. And that will eventually cost them another position if they're not able to keep ahead. Lucas Keel has made a move on Sander Jacobs. Sander Jacobs looks like a bit of a send there from Sander Jacobs. We've got a replay of exactly what's happened. So let's see. Audi versus Ferrari into the S's again. This is where the 202 car was hit by Antonin Meyers not too long ago. Oh, it's nearly the same situation there. No contact at the moment. Just on entry, a wider line was what the 202 car wanted. And the 33 car also wanted that wide line. And just a bit of contact between the two. Jerome Jongen has made an overtake on Thijs Payne. So we've got a change for P2 in this race, and Jerome Jongen says it's my turn to go after Philip Bellawinda. You can sit behind in your McLaren and just watch. Not something that Thijs Payne will be keen to hear, I am sure. We do have another donation here. Drive through to car 67 with the note of "with love" from Wild Things X Big Brain Racing. So this is the curse of being P1 in a race like this, is that most of these drive-throughs will be aimed at you, and that means Philip Bellawinda and the Petrol Aficionados Gold Team will be picking up yet another drive-through penalty. It'll be their second that they serve. We'll keep an eye on the total counter of drive-throughs that they accumulate throughout this race, and if they do manage to still win it, which would be incredibly impressive if they do, then we shall see. We've got a replay from the number 8 car. And this looks to be Leon Kuhn. And he's with the Lexus of Joran Omlo. There's number 750. Down the inside goes the Lexus. A bit of a turn in there from the number 8. Or nearly a very nice move from the 750, but maybe a bit of extra room could have been given by both of them as they made their way through P2, or corner 2, I should say. And there is the drive-through penalty that we talked about a few moments ago, now being applied to Philip Balawenda. We are 29 laps into this race, 50 minutes elapsed in 10 hours, and we've got someone in chat as well. Bellini, welcome in. Ciao, Fabio. They're very good. Excellent. Welcome into chat. Lovely to have you all in here, of course. And another donation has come in. Daniel Blauwitz has said, greetings to the number 79 car. Ooh, let's see. Number 79 car, Jerome Jongen. Ooh, so the number 79 has been given negative 20 kgs. So this is a donation that's come in to say, let's make the car faster. What a good idea. The BMW will certainly be feeling a lot faster with negative 20. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, I do not believe this is the server. I think this is just my connection to it. So there we go, we are back. It's happened before. My apologies for the interruption there to our stream. We are back. I've seen this error happen before, and usually it just takes a few moments to get itself back up to speed. That's a nice move by the 750. Does get it locked in now, and the number 8 of G-Force Racing will not have a lot to answer for that, but the Lexus cannot hold it up the inside into Sunset. No, decides to back out, but it'll be compromised for the number 8. Does get the move back done. Oh, and then unfortunately contact. It's the MSR Esports team. And Ton Schaffer in the car right now for the 212 has made a bit of contact with the rear end of the 750. Did back out, looked very unintentional. Just slightly missed the braking zone, easy to do as he head in towards club. Or clubhouse, I should say. Luka Bogdanovic has been in the pits for some time now. We hope to see them back out on the track soon. Parker McKinnery, the American driver, is now in the car for Red X, Team Red X. So we'll keep a close eye on that. Hopefully they'll be back out soon. Into Sunset we go. We're going to go for an onboard lap with Michael Ho for Petrol Aficionados. This is on the rear wing of the Bentley. The only Bentley I believe we have on grid today. Of course, that is Wild Things X Big Brain Racing, two organizations who've had a lot of racing history with one another. Decided to come together to do these league races. Combine their skills. Of course, the likes of Brogan Dyer. Red Fian, of course, who's in the car right now. Very deep from the Bentley. A number of other incredibly fast racers from both of these leagues, all putting their heads together. One more lap for that drive-through penalty to be served by Balawenda. And by the looks of it, we don't have a donation to get rid of it. That's again very deep from Red Fian. That's going to allow Michael Ho to have a chance on the inside into Cheetah. Does so, clips the curb. Oh, he's lucky the car didn't get sent any further to space than it did there. Michael Ho, well done, taking advantage of the situation and puts himself now up into P6 in this race. And that is the 202 car, beached. How on earth have they got there? Oh, it's Cheetah. Yes, so that's how they got there. That'll be Cheetah, and unfortunately looks like we have had one of our first victims who will now proceed to enjoy the benefits of being part of the Audi space program, the 202 car, into that famous club. Or Sandra Jacobs, actually no. So it wasn't of any fault of the 202. Looks like there was contact between the rear quarter panel and the front quarter panel of Sandra Jacobs' Ferrari in the 33. Didn't quite back out enough. And unfortunately, that meant there was a bit of contact and around went the 202 car. So Not to the Audi space program this time, because it wasn't an unforced send. It was a unfortunate coming together between the two cars. Simply put, you just cannot go side by side through there. Yeah, so a little update on the top three, and that's Philip Balawenda coming into the pit. That elevates Jerome Jongen up into the lead of this race once again. Tice Payne will now be in P2. The drive-through will be served, and it'll be a fair bit of time to catch up now for the 67. We know he's got the pace to do so. A little bit sideways there for Jerome Jongen. Up the hill. You can see how tricky Barbecue is as a corner. It's got an off-camber. General profile is off-camber, it's uphill. The uphill is offsetting the off-camber nature of it just that little bit, but you've got that bump on the curb on the inside. Makes it incredibly difficult to get just right. You can carry so much speed up the hill through Barbecue, but not always easy to get the car lined up properly through the Juk Sky sweep. When you do get it lined up, it is something special in motorsport, I tell you what. That's going to be maybe a move. Tice Payne around the outside. Very tricky place to do an overtake onto the top of the hill. Does not get it done, and will pull back into the slipstream of the BMW. Of course, both of these teams here from QRT Esports, so they don't want to be getting the ire of the team eyes, so to speak. They want to be making sure they race as clean as possible, and they can have as much fun as they want today, because we don't have any point system. It's all about the donations today. Speaking of donations, the link just gone back into chat. If you are able, a donation for Help for Heroes would be so appreciated. And of course, for those in the teams, the drivers, you can give out positive ballast, you can give yourself negative ballast, and you can give drive-throughs, stop-goes, stop-go 10, 20, and 30 seconds to your opponents to keep them behind you. Coming up on 1 hour into this race, so we'll have 9 hours remaining, still a long way to go. Temperature is still increasing, 41 degrees Celsius on track. Or back out there from Tice Payne. That was a sensible thing to do. Wasn't going to have the overlap to get any kind of position for overtaking into the sunset. They've got to be a little bit wary of what they're doing. They're going to have Antona Meyers coming up on them. He is currently 2.1 seconds behind Philip Balawenda, but Balawenda is going to try his best to make it back up to the top two. And that was a bit of a moment there into club for Balawenda. Don't want to be going sideways too much in 41 degrees Celsius temperature, and this is why we're not seeing the best of lap times out there right now. Everyone's tyres just starting to wear out. Definitely not easy in these conditions. As I understand it, there's no minimum or maximum driving time or stint time, so the cars will go as long as they can. That will, of course, be advantage, and we've had a move just when I go away. This always seems to happen. Just when I go away, we did have a move there for the leader of this race, Tice Payne. Looks to be through Crocodile. He's gone close enough down the hill through Mine Shaft, and then he's managed to send it up the inside of Crocodile. Lovely move to retake the lead of this race. So yet again, a new leader in this 10 hours of Kyalami, and Tice Payne, despite the drive-throughs, despite the donations against him, has continued. And made his way back up into P1. I think Jerome Jongen will have a few things to say about that. The BMW's tyres, though, not looking particularly healthy right now. We do have another donation coming on through. FGTRL, that's the number 18, has said, give a drive-through to the number 7. Ho, ho, ho. Let the fireworks begin. So that is going to be Hendrik Lauer in the number 7, getting a drive-through penalty. And no hiding there for the FGTRL team, the number 18. That is, of course, Formula GT. Finlay O'Reilly in the helm at the moment. Wants to have the G-Force car in the pit so that he can get past without having to worry. Sander Jacobs is the car between them, so Finlay O'Reilly is just coming through turn 2, as the other two we were just looking at. And the new drive-through to be applied to the number 7, just going through about maybe 20 or 30 meters just ahead of them. So very sensible move, very smart thing to do for Finlay O'Reilly and the Formula GT team. They have given one of their opponents, who may be running a little bit faster out on track than them, a drive-through penalty. This is all the while Sander Jacobs trying to make a move on the number 7. Oh, man. Got on board at the right time. That was brilliant. Up the inside at club, and the move is done. Sander Jacobs, once again released, has got paced to Sander Jacobs for to be in the top 5 today. Few things have not quite gone their way this race so far, but definitely got the pace to equal those in the top 4 right now. Was up there mixing it with Jongen and Payne for a long time. Comsel, not one to write out as well, though. Keep an eye on Comsel. Jerome Jongen is coming to the pits, so this is not an enforced pit stop. This is one that they need to do. They're going to need fuel in the car and new tyres. It did look like Jerome Jongen was looking a little bit more uncomfortable. So for them, it's time to grab a new, fresh set of tyres and get back out on track, as we do see Matt Redfearn also coming into the pits with the Bentley, another car that was looking very, very slidey on its rear tyres. The track temperatures basically dictating when the pit stops have to be done, because once you start sliding at a track like this, it really is a massive downward spiral. Heyo Horman is now in the car, so Heyo returns to the QRT BMW team, and the German driver will be the next one in the car, and hopefully will be able to pick up where Jerome Jongen has left off, which is getting very close to the top of the grid and fighting for P1. We'll have to see what happens when Tice Payne comes into the pits. He's already done 1 for a drive-through, obviously. Now leading the race with a 14-second gap back to P2. That's after Bellawenda in the 67 served yet another drive-through penalty. So it's 2 drive-through penalties for the 67. Now we've got a new one, of course, coming in shortly. A drive-through for the number 7 car. Heyo Horman finds himself on the back, though, of Jose Guzman, who started a fair way up the grid due to the random ordering of our qualifying. Has fallen back a fair few places, had a few incidents too. And that is a move not quite fully complete for Heyo. Now it is, as they head through down Mine Shaft and into Crocodiles. Yeah, he's got it done eventually, and unfortunately for Jose, he's not really had an answer for the pace of some of these drivers out here today. Lauer and the number 7 have taken their drive-through immediately. Just want to be done with it, get rid of it, get in there, get rid of the thing, and then carry on. And the number 18 car finds himself now from P7 after that, and they will be ahead, of course, critically, of the number 7, who they just gave that drive-through to. So the number 7, you can thank the number 18 for that drive-through. Let the games begin. So, folks, I'm going to leave you with an onboard lap from our current P2 position, and I'll be back in just a few moments' time. Going to go and grab myself a glass of water, get myself ready for this next little bit of stint. But stay tuned. We'll be back with more commentary in a few minutes' time. And no, it's not going to be. We're not going to go for a drive-through of the pit lane with Philip Bellawenda, because they're going into the pits. So is Tice Payne, so is Mayers. So looks like about an hour and 4 minutes is about the pit stop or the stint distance that they're able to go in the cars before the tyres become really unusable. Number of cars in the pit. Ton Jafer in the 212, just getting the car off of the stands and is getting himself going once again. But yeah, our top 5 cars all going into the pits right now to get themselves a fresh bit of tyres. And bizarrely, there's still a drive-through penalty for the number 7. I thought we saw the number 13 come in and serve that. And yet the drive-through is still there. I do wonder if they've maybe picked up track limits somewhere. We shall see. We'll keep an eye on exactly what happens. Mike Wilson is now in the car, replaces Tyce Payne. Tyce Payne will jump out and have a bit of a break. And 750 Lexus looking rather fast behind the McLaren, and Mike Wilson's going to have to get up to speed very, very quickly, get himself going. Missed the apex there quite substantially at Barbecue. That's going to give the 750 a good run on their rear wing. Lexus, of course, got great top speed, just absolutely miserable to drive in the corners. Of course, the McLaren with cold tyres will have about the same performance as that. As we do get a yellow flag out on track, and it's formerly Dylan Allen in the car. Now for off-pace racing esports, Ben Plowman finds himself off track at the S's with a number 8, I believe, BMW. Yeah, Lucas Kuhn coming up on him very, very rapidly. Daniel Blauitz for the 83 takes over from Tom Brinkman. Drive-through for the number 7 has now been cleared. Okay, I was wondering what was going on there. Pretty sure we saw him in the pits, but for some reason it didn't initially clear the drive-through. Sander Jacobs right on the back of the Formula GT car now, and Sander is trying to bring this car back towards the tippy top of the top 5, because that's where the pace has been for the number 33. Yet to really see what they can do, but 8 hours and 53 minutes remaining, so plenty of time to strut your stuff in a race like this and find your way back up into the top of the grid. And this could be an overtake up the hill into the Leerkop. Tries around the outside, doesn't usually work because it's just such a tight double apex corner. So as long as you defend the inside, you've usually got the corner. If you overtake on the inside, you're usually guaranteed the position. But there's a good run down the hill now. Big accident at the top. And that's our 2 leaders. It's Heo Horman, Mike Wilson have picked themselves up in a massive incident. And the QRT cars had been racing so well with Tyce Payne and Jerome Jongen. The replacement drivers have got it absolutely all wrong. So there's the 750 behind. Jerome Jongen moves to the outside, defensive move for not Tyce Payne, Mike Wilson. We're side by side through the Juxai sweep. Oh dear, yeah, and just a bit of synchronized spinning there between the two, a little bit of contact. Excuse me. And suddenly it's all over. Janek Plus has just had an issue coming out of Ingwe. I did see a moment ago another issue too. I wonder if we can pull this up. Oh, 202 and Cheetah have not been friends today. Oh, and simultaneously the 83 goes off in the background. Daniel Blauitz not having a good time there either. Overcooked tyres, trying to put the power down. Not going to work. Sorry. That's one little tip here, folks. If you've gone for a spin when the track temperature is 42 degrees Celsius, do not try and accelerate. Just don't even bother. You need to let those tyres cool down. Unfortunately for Janek Plus, did not give those tyres enough time. And there's been more contact. Matthias Auer, the G-Force, has had a bit of contact with the Porsche, the 229. Heslin now taking over from Guzman. Their sister car, the 223, still has Carlos Guzman in the cockpit. Whole bunch of action happening. And excuse me, this is why I need to take a quick break because my voice is starting to go away from me. This means that Sonny Angel, this is the Petrol Aficionados car. Of course, Balawenda was in the car for so much time, that full hour and 4 minutes. Does the pit stop, has had one more drive-through than everyone else on the grid. Finds himself in first place. And suddenly Antonin Meyers, who was our first drive-through penalty, has found himself back up to P2. So there we go. Just had another donation come in as well. Minus 20 kilograms of ballast for car 749. That's Matt Redfern. So another negative 20 ballast for Matt Redfern and the 749 car. Yellow flag for Mike Wilson. Oh, he's gone again. So Mike Wilson has gone out on track and had a bit of a shocker so far. He's got damage on the car. It's looking really unhealthy. McLaren's really rely on that front aero grip, so it's not going to be helping him manage the tyres at all. now finds himself in a really poor situation, might be thinking of coming in to pit, and that's really put a bit of a dark cloud over the 44's race so far. They put the donation out there to get themselves on pole position, and Tice Payne did a brilliant job excuse me, holding off the other cars. Unfortunately, it's gone a little bit awry after the contact. We'll see if that does go to the stewards, the contact between Heo and Mike. It doesn't look like there was anything intentional, just maybe a little bit more space needed to be given, but the car just moved in a way that was very unfortunate for both. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go on board with Sander Jacobs as he chases down the Formula GT car. Please enjoy a full onboard lap here at Kyalami. I will be back with you in a few minutes' time. Right, and ladies and gentlemen, that was a lap of Kyalami with Sander Jacobs. Not able to really find any progress on Luke Wilson. Oh, very close into turn 2, nearly a bit of contact there. But great pair of hands, both of these drivers. And Wilson has, of course, taken over from O'Reilly, who was in the car earlier on. Did a great job in that first stint, really brought Formula GT team into this race, holding onto that top 10 position, currently P8, as a result of some of the issues that have been had by the top runners. A whole bunch of accidents, very exciting racing by all of them at the top. Of course, the exciting thing for us today, of course, is Help for Heroes, the charity that we are all donating towards. No more donations to report at the moment, but I do happily and proudly announce that we have raised £278 for Help for Heroes so far in this race, only an hour and a quarter in. So fantastic stuff. Thank you all so much for your donations. I know that there'll be some out there making sure that they can open their purse strings at the end of the race as well. So we look forward to seeing what total we can get to in this race. Some early penalties have really mixed up the grid, made it easier for a lot of the cars to drive around the circuit. Negative ballast has been a popular donation tool. So if you want your car to drive really, really well, go and donate and get yourself a negative ballast applied to the car. It will make you go a lot faster. Makes the car feel a lot better. And in an endurance race, when the car is just feeling a little bit more controllable, that's the only thing that matters, really. Give you that extra bit of ability to control the risk. And that is what endurance racing is all about, managing the risk throughout a race. Most of the cars on track doing a brilliant job with that right now. And not too many battles happening as we head into 8 hours and 45 minutes remaining. That said, track conditions are ever changing, and we're just clocking over towards 12:22 p.m. here in South Africa. So midday sun coming down on the tarmac, hot enough now to cook eggs on. 42 degrees Celsius on the tarmac, 34 degrees Celsius in the air. That is a very, very hot ambient temperature for the drivers to be dealing with. The PSIs are not going to be playing ball with this whatsoever. Every time you run over a curb, you're going to lose the PSI. It's going to allow the tire to sink further into the tarmac and heat up more, and you get this runaway cycle of heat degradation and graining that occurs on the tires. That's why we saw everyone, including the front runners, suddenly they were all starting to really struggle on their tires, and it really caused a lot of problems and a few accidents as well out there on the grid as a result of the tires starting to grain and just not make it towards the sort of 60 or 65 minute mark, which is where we're expecting the stints to be. And welcome to the chat, F-Door, asking, wondering where is my accent from? My accent is a bizarre one, but it is English. So I was born in London, but I'm actually a New Zealander, so I've got a few Kiwi bits of accent rolled into there as well. So I'm a bit of a hodgepodge mix of British and New Zealand accents. That's I'm broadcasting from New Zealand. I am a New Zealander, and I just happen to grow up in England. So that's where my accent is from. And of course, the broadcast and commentary team today, Raven Comms, proudly as always bringing you the coverage for QRT races. My name is George Cook. We'll be joined in the commentary box in about 25 minutes time by John Wright, who is our glorious leader at Raven Comms, a voice whose Scottish nature knows no bounds, as does his sense of humour and ability to analyse racing. So he'll be leading you through the hour and a half after I have to head off to bed, because like I said, commentating to you all from New Zealand. It's getting rather late here in the day. But a pleasure for us to be back in the commentary box. Help for Heroes, of course, is the big winner today. They're the ones that we want to focus on. We do have another donation that has come in. So we want plus 40 kilograms. That's positive ballast. 40 kilograms plus 40 to the number 44 car. Oh dear, Mike Wilson. Uh-oh, you've got 40 kgs of ballast coming your way. So it's a positive 40 kg ballast to the number 44 car. And Mike Wilson, he's not going to be particularly happy with that, I don't think. He's had a little bit of a run-in with the number 79 car. Heyo now in that car, and you can see how beat up Mike Wilson's car is right now. It's not looking particularly pretty right now. Front end on the McLaren, when it is damaged, oh boy, I can tell you from bitter experience, it really, really feels awkward. GeForce Racing Team, welcome in. Hi mate, just wondering if it would be possible to donate with PayPal and not only by credit card. As I understand it, GeForce Racing, there is a PayPal option on the donation page. So I know that Jerome Jongan was able to successfully use PayPal. So have a little look around for it. I don't think you'll need to create an account or anything like that, but there should be a pay with PayPal button. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll have a little look on the page myself, see if I can find it. So when I click Give Now, there is well, let me just type in a number here. Give me one moment here. Yes, so I get a payment method choice. Once you get through setting up your donation on the donation page, it'll give you a choice between card payment, Google Pay, PayPal, or instant bank pay. So there is a PayPal option. You just have to go through the donation page. Once it gets to the select payment method page, you'll be able to select PayPal there, GeForce Racing. So I hope that helps you out. If you can't find it, then I do suggest jumping into the QRT Discord and asking one of the guys there. They will know better than I do. It should be available for you on the donation screen once you get through. PayPal, Google Pay, Instant Bank Pay, and credit card. Should be 4 payment options there for donations. And do let us know if you're not able to find it. By the way, as you just see Mike Wilson and the 44 car come on through. That is Help for Heroes on the side of the car, and I'm going to tell you all about them as we look at the action here. Antonin Meyers trying to get past the Aston Martin. Lots of blue flags in this area. Antonin Meyers in the green Lamborghini does get on past. They're battling with that gold and black Nissan. This is the battle for P1 in this race. GeForce Racing Team, thanks. Unfortunately, you don't get any options. That's bizarre. I would suggest, mate, please go and ask the guys in the Discord. And if you're not on the Discord, that's dsc.gg/QRT. And you can find that, of course, in the About section here on Twitch. For those of you who want to get involved in the racing here at QRT, make sure you go and check out thesimgrid.com. Go and check out QRT Esports on the SimGrid platform. And that'll give you all the races and all the information to get signed up and get involved in this amazing community. Sprint series ongoing, endurance series ongoing. There's been a lot of fun, shorter races held as well at QRT in the last little while. But yeah, if there is anyone else that can give us a hand in finding out what those payment options are. What I've done, mate, just so you know, GeForce Racing, I've gone onto the main page. It's linked. I've clicked Give Now, and then I've just gone through the steps. It brought up a separate page, and that's all I did. So hopefully you're doing the same. If not, then yeah, I hope that you can find out how to do a donation. It sounds like you guys are ready in with a GeForce cars to get your opponents in a bit of a worse situation. Yeah, okay, Powerful German Racing saying you only get credit card as well. Maybe it's a localization thing. Give me a moment here, ladies and gentlemen. We're still watching the action of the battle for P1. This is Sone Angel versus Antonin Meyers. Meyers is going for a double stint at the moment. So we'll keep on with the onboard for the moment. Yes, I do wonder if it's maybe a country-based thing. Maybe there's a problem with the way that JustGiving.com handles countries. That might be it. Now, there may be a way for GeForce Racing Team and Powerful German Racing. I think if you have a chat to those in Discord, you might be able to arrange to pay money into someone's PayPal and then have them donate on your behalf. So I think that's entirely possible. I would recommend jumping into the Discord and asking one of the other races to make a donation on your behalf. They give you their PayPal information, you donate to them, and then they donate for what you're trying to get done. So I suggest that's probably the best way to bypass if there's any payment issues with only getting the option for credit card. Jump into the chat, and I would recommend having a chat to someone else to see if someone else can make the donation on your behalf, okay? No other donations coming through so far. I'm wrong. There is a donation that's just popped up on my screen. And we have a drive-through penalty for the 229 car. So that's Heslin, formerly Guzman, Jose Guzman in the car, and the 229 car. A drive-through penalty for the 229. And I'm sure the 229 car is not going to be particularly happy about that. And it's all comes as thanks to this car right here, Melvin Van in the number 20 for PGR. They've said, hey, look, time for this Porsche to get out of our way. Give them a drive-through penalty and get them out of our way as soon as possible. Matt Redfearn has just made a move on Mike Wilson, who's having a bit of a shocker there. Who's having a shocker is also Janek Plus. Finds himself off in the gravel pit at the S's. Not a pleasant place to be at all. Let's have a little look. Through Clubhouse we go initially. A little bit loose on the rear and the exit. Oh, and it just completely, the car's rear tires just say absolutely no thank you as he tries to force it in and get it turned in. towards the S's. There's the drive-through now applied to Heslin and the 229 car. Well, Guzman and Heslin may have to think about a counter donation to either remove the drive-through so they can keep the position and hopefully keep the number 20 behind, which, by the way, they haven't. So apologies for that. We did miss the overtake, but despite the drive-through penalty, Melvin Van, has made a beautiful overtake. It looks to be through Ingwe, or maybe even just on the exit of Ingwe, and has gotten past the 229 to take P11, 3.6 seconds the gap back to Aya in the number 7 Ford for G-Force Racing. Antonin Meyers now leads this race, so another mix-up here. Apologies, folks. There is a lot going on, both in chat and also in the race. And unfortunately, I did miss this overtake here, but we did have an overtake, a beautiful one. It must have been by the number 12 to get ahead of Sonne Angel, who's now under pressure from Heyo Horman. And this number 79 car, this is not one to rule out at the moment. They are going rapidly. Heyo Horman picks up the baton where it was left off by Jerome Jongen and has been continuing very, very nicely into this race. Brought himself well back up towards where Sonne Angel has been racing. And now with the fact that Sonne Angel is looking a little bit less impossible to pass at this point. Angel, incredibly fast driver. Was one of my favorite drivers in the GT3 championships. Drove a McLaren right to the finish. I think Angel got the win in that series as well, but it was an impressive drive. We've had chats with Angel before in outside of QRT. Very fun person to deal with. And of course a very, very fast driver as well. Not sure how familiar Angel is with the Nissan. Currently not really keeping pace with the Lamborghini ahead. Antonin Meyers just set a really, really good initial pace in stint 1. And now that's all paid off after a drive-through was given to the number 12 early on. They were randomly qualified in P2. Got the drive-through, fell back to P12, but fought all the way back to P2. And now Sonne Angel, who was leading this race, well, at the time it was Philip Balawenda, now finds himself starting to slip and slide around because the rear tyre's not looking particularly planted. I just wonder if 43 degrees Celsius on track, it's just cooking the tires. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the track temperature right now, absolutely ridiculous. 43 degrees Celsius here at Kyalami, 34 degrees Celsius ambient. It's getting hot. In the words of Chris Tucker from The Fifth Element, it's getting hotter than hot. It's hot, hot, hot. It's very hot out there. The temperature has been rising steadily. I think we started off at about 30 degrees Celsius. Now we find ourselves at 43 degrees Celsius. Midday sun in South Africa, nothing to be scoffed at. Of course, that'll be an uncomfortable situation where this real motorsports, sitting in the car when it's 43 degrees Celsius would be, well, 34 degrees Celsius would be incredibly uncomfortable. Yeah, it was a near miss there, I think, for Heyo Horman. Got a little bit deep into the top of the hill. Leo Kopp, tricky braking zone up the hill. It's a bit blind. Never really know what's going to happen as you get over the lip of the hill and up to the double apex at the top. When you do, of course, it all becomes clear, and then suddenly you have to make a bunch of decisions. Oh, I've just had a bit of a pop of noise for some reason. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that has not come through on the stream. But apologies for that very bizarre noise that's just come through. If you did hear that, hopefully it's just on my side. And I'm very happy to report that we are now up to £308 donated for Help for Heroes. So for those of you who don't know what Help for Heroes do, veterans and their families face toughest battles yet. Painful injuries, mental trauma, disability and isolation. And Help for Heroes provide life-changing services to support them. From physical and mental health care to help with welfare and medical needs, your fundraising ensures they get this specialist support for life. And of course, that is in reference to Army veterans and their families who often come back from the front lines and their operational duties with long-term trauma, physical and mental injuries, some of which are hard to diagnose and hard to support. So help the heroes being in the community and helping these people out is just such an amazing thing to do, and that is who you are donating to today. DZ in chat saying howdy from the 749. Hey, howdy. Lovely to have you in here, mate. That is Matt Redfern's teammate in the 749. Currently in a battle with Sander Jacobs, which is getting rather spicy at the moment. We'll go on board with Sander. Wild Things, of course, and Big Brain Racing. The split personality car. We've just had an update from my co-commentator, John Wright. He'll be, I do say co-commentator, he'll chuckle about. He's actually the lead broadcaster right now, and we'll be switching roles as the lead commentator in a short amount of time. But apparently, if you go to the justgiving.com page, which is pinned here in chat, and we'll post it once more in chat to make sure you all have the donation link. Create an account. You can use your Twitch account to create an account, and then you should see more payment options. So there you go. There's hopefully the solution to the credit card only problem. DZ saying, can't wait to get in that lovely car. It is a fantastic looking car. Good run though for Sander Jacobs. Might make this a little bit difficult for Matt Redfern, who's on his second stint at the moment. Will it be a move up the inside? Looks like a little bit of a look to defend for Redfern. Closes off the door though. And that means Sander Jacobs, who's just been very calm and very placid through this race so far. Just been hanging out, making sure not to make any silly mistakes in an endurance setting, which is the sensible thing to do. The only overtakes we've really seen Sander Jacobs done on screen have been the really easy ones, the ones that have come their way, that they didn't really need to work too hard for. Where do we make an account? There should be a place for it on the website. I think if you scroll down to the bottom, there's a... Oh, actually, John might have to help me out with that one. But I believe there's a menu, and you should be able to log in somewhere. John, you might be able to help us with that one. So apologies, I'm trying to multitask and reading chat and watching the race. Sander Jacobs on the outside. Leocop doesn't work this time, as I said before. Leocop, not the place to be overtaking around the outside. It feels like you can do it, but it just never works. And Matt Redfern will survive yet another day. Of course, that's Daryl Young in chat. DZ. And Daryl, lovely to have you back racing here in QRT again. You've been in and out on a few series, wildcard entries here and there. Wildcard entries for Wild Things. Makes sense, doesn't it? Of course, Matt Redfern, the Big Brain Racing side of this driver pairing, Wild Things Racing. That's Daryl Young's side. And we know that Matt Redfern is fast, also a lovely chap. We know that Daryl Young is incredibly quick. So, Daryl, we hope to see you in the Bentley and hopefully helping to get this combination team, this split personality car, even further up the grid than what Redfern has managed to do so far. Is Sander Jacobs solo? Hold on, let me have a little look. Sander Jacobs is solo in the car. It's the only solo car. Sorry, I had a look at this earlier on, the entry list, and I swear I saw a name next to Sander Jacobs, but I guess I was kidding myself. No, Sander Jacobs is solo in the car. Thank you, Diamond, for pointing that out. Sander Jacobs is doing 10 hours solo driving. Continuous driving in the car. What an absolute legend. I think that deserves. I think that deserves plus 40 kilograms of ballast. Or maybe even a stop-go 30. We do have another donation that's come in, a drive-through for the number 20 with the note of payback. So a drive-through penalty for the number 20 with the note of payback. This is in response for the number 20 giving a drive-through to the 229 car. So there you go. The battle has begun. The battle has begun. So a drive-through now being given to the number 20 car. as payback. Absolutely love to see it. This is exactly the kind of donation battle that we love to see. And I'm sure the number 20 car will be thinking, oh, darn, that's not gone our way. Salvato now in the car for the number 20. And so we'll be the one picking up the tab on the drive-through. Sander Jacobs going for a move around the outside. Beautifully held off once again by Matt Redfern, who's doing a beautiful job in that beautiful Bentley. I love the split personality car, by the way. I call it split personality, and I'm not doing that in a derogatory way whatsoever. I think it's really cool to have the asymmetry. The asymmetry of the car is absolutely fantastic. So yeah, whoever did the livery, Daryl, tell us who did the livery on this one. Let us know in the chat as well, who's been your favorite livery so far on the circuit. There's some absolute brilliant liveries out there today. For me, the MSR cars, the yellow, have been fantastic, but also the Petrol Aficionados car, just looking absolutely brilliant. So it's a really hard choice, actually. And there's a little Easter egg quote on the back bumper of the car. Is it something that's stream safe, mate? Let's have a little look for this, okay? On the back rear bumper, huh? It's good, but it's no Beppis. There we go. I think that's the little hidden message right there. It's a good looking, great looking livery. Is there something on the top quarter panel as well? I think there might be. I think it just says Wild Things Racing, Wild Things Racing. Half Fast Gaming. And I do believe we get the pleasure now of introducing the legendary man that is, the man with the golden mic, who's had country songs named made for him and on his behalf. I'm sure now that I've reminded him of that, he'll maybe play it for everyone on stream. Not sure how much QRT will appreciate that, but it is, of course, the legendary Scottish voice of John Wright. John, lovely to have you in the commentary box.
Mr. Cook, good evening. There is an intro. If we meet the donation total by the end of the stream, I will play the Double O Raven country song.
Oh,
okay.
man. I feel like I've just cursed the entire stream with that suggestion. No. But I like it. I like it.
Let's go, people. Help for heroes. Real heroes, right? Let's
heroes.
Let's do what we can. Let's annihilate the field with drive-throughs and help people who face annihilation every day to keep us safe from some pretty horrific stuff. But yeah, George, it looks like it's been a fun one so far. The donations, more importantly, are creeping up because the teams really are looking to screw one another over, as Tice said early doors. And Tice has been a big target as well.
Tice, you know, this is he put himself in the target spot. He put himself in P1 at the beginning of the race, and you know, what was he expecting was going to happen? Yeah, he's had some incredibly fast drivers around him. The 67 car as well. People have known. They saw Philip Bellawanda and Sone Angel in a single car together and went, right, I'm saving my money for them. And now we've got this battle between the number 20 car and the 229 car. Drive-throughs being applied each way. It's absolutely brilliant. And this is why this kind of racing is so exciting. This is why it works so well as a charity format, John. As you well know, it's such great to see essentially competition and camaraderie through these donation battles. It's brilliant.
Yep, you see teams giving it to one another. You see drivers within teams giving their teammates a bit of a helping hand or a few extra bags of sugar to carry around the course. Maybe even an extra trip into the pits. The mechanics get lonely during these long races. So why not give your teammate a drive through, get them in there to say hello, make sure they're all still doing okay. You can't go wrong. Yeah, and the charity benefits. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Oh, that's a side note in the charity event. I mean, you know, we're not here to... Oh, okay, I'm not going to follow that train of thought. We are, of course, here to donate to charity and help for heroes. What a cause, and we know Tice is extremely passionate about help for heroes and what they do for servicemen and women. And, you know, it's something that I'm more than happy to get behind, because it is a great cause, and this 10-hour event is a testament to that. We've had some great racing so far, and I guess the racing is the bonus at the end of the day, isn't it?
Absolutely is. Yeah, phenomenal cause. Tice himself a veteran, and yeah, the racing that we are being treated to, and the connotations as well. Let's face it, there's so much on the table right now with the way the ballast is being thrown about and lopped off to the side, and yeah, there's even more donations coming in. We had one 9 minutes ago. £318 we're up to at the minute. How up to date are we with the penalties, George?
So I will do a refresh and double check, but I believe we are fully up to date. Yes, there was the payback penalty, so DT #20 payback. That's been done. That's been served. This was the battle that has started to happen, and now I believe I saw some chat as well that there are some because of the way that the payments work, and there's been some issues with credit card only and things like that. I think there'll be some debugging on that as we go through the next hour and a half or so. As you were indicating in chat, John, there's been some donations that are going to be sent through via other people. So I think there is war coming, as powerful German racing does say. There is war. You want war? Bring it on, is what he says. So I'm looking forward to what that means.
Yeah, I'm sure the charity is as well. That is phenomenal. There we go. Pay Tice to remove the drive-through. Excellent. Denise Pope, the team owner of WTR, does all our livery. Oh, wonderful is too much of an understatement, Darryl. The livery's incredible. I do genuinely, though, just my own little personal preference, all the liveries that the Wild Things have had, I do like the silver reflective text that they had. It just looked so good in so many different weather conditions. I know it was on the dark blue, but yeah, I absolutely loved the shiny silver text on the cars that the team had. Yeah, love the liveries, love the liveries. But yeah,
hats off. And I will also say, just on an addendum to that, that Denise Pope, well done for putting Help for Heroes logo on the rear wing of Redfern, who is in a mega battle right now with Sander Jacobs, who's running solo for the full 10 hours of this event.
Wow.
So what a great view we've got as we talk about Help for Heroes, John. We've got the logo on screen and also watching racing all at the same time. Couldn't epitomise a charity event race better than this view right here, right now.
Oh yeah, it really could. Beautiful track and conditions. This is one race where we don't want rain. We do like a bit of carnage, but we do want the drivers to be out there having as much fun and getting involved as much action as they can, and there's a full battle going on at the minute. Help for Heroes perfectly displayed in the middle, and QRT Sanders Solo Jacobs absolutely going for it at the moment as well, looking to get past Redfern in the Boatley. They won't be needing the rudders or the oar today by the look of it. Fully dry conditions, so the Boatley will be using its width and the talent behind the wheel as well. It's a great combination of teams as well, Big Brain Racing and Wild Things. That's quite the pool of talent. Down the hill, he's having a good old look at it. They've got a blue flag car there. I saw the BMW spinning a bit earlier. They've both made it safely past down towards Cheetah. Oh, that is very close. That is very close. Oh, we've got J Guz. You won't give me a stock with 30 seconds. You won't. Haha, bring it on. Yep, that's it.
You won't. You will. You will. Yep. Ask and thou shalt receive.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. But what we'll do, George, you have done a phenomenal stint once again. It is well beyond midnight in the land down under. He still didn't share the lottery results ahead of time. He lives in the future, no consideration.
I have to make my money somehow, John. Yep. I have to make my money somehow. Alright, if you do something well, you better get paid for it.
My
exactly future predictions are gold. Solid gold, mate.
Who needs Back to the Future when you know someone in New Zealand?
Exactly right. No, privilege and a pleasure to be in the commentary box for this one, John. And thank you to, of course, all the admins and the stewards in the background making this all possible. And we hope, of course, or I hope, that we get to this charity goal, which I think is rather an inevitability at this point. Thank you for all the drivers and teams jumping out on track and giving us quite the show. It's been a great start to the race, and I wish you all the best. Get those donations in. Start as many wars as you want on the behalf of charity. It's something we absolutely condone. here at QRT charity events. So, on that note, I will leave you all and in the very capable golden mic'd hands of John Wright. Thank you, John, and we will speak soon as well.
Indeed, George, phenomenal start to the race. Thank you once again. Enjoy your bed, and yeah, enjoy the carnage when you wake up and get to see how the donations again. So thank you again, George, and we'll see you again soon.
Cheers. Thank you, everyone. Have a great rest of the race. See you later.
There we go then. George Cook, the wonder from down under himself, does an incredible job. Presiding over the races, getting himself a well-deserved rest. I do have race control in the booth beside me, more than eager to apply those penalties. So remember, get yourself onto the Just Giving website, log in. If you go to the top right and you hit log in there under the options, it will actually say log in with Twitch. So if you're currently typing in Twitch, then you'll have access to that function. That is the Twitch channel I was about to share, silly boy. Yeah, and you should be given a plethora of options to make that donation. I know a few people were saying it was credit card only, but hopefully that does indeed help. And yeah, there's a couple of people in track saying, well, don't know what car number you are, so let's get sharing those car numbers and we'll see who comes out the big gun, and I will share that there. Excellent. Oh, that's a tap. Oh, and he's straightened back up again. That was a bit close. Was that Dylan Allen's car? It was the Aston Martin just ahead of the two of them. Bit of a dunt coming down the hill. Oh, and then the McLaren got a, the Ferrari, sorry, got a very, very, very good run. Oh, right round outside. Oh, and just catches him on the way in. Yeah, the Bentley was absolutely on the inside line there. Jacobs just making a bit of contact. Angel and Myers are still having a incredible battle. Up at the front of the field. It is the Lambo of Myers that is ahead at the moment. Angel, fastest car and driver on the track in the Nissan. Let's go LFM Bot. In second place, Hadjo Horman's currently got third, so if you're looking for targets to apply ballast or drive-through penalties, car 12, car 67 and car 79 would be more than happy to receive those. I've actually been listening to the team radio, and apparently all three drivers have said this is far too easy. So car 79, car 67 and car 12, more than happy to receive your penalties. Please do feel free to fire them in, we'll get them on soon. Maxim Oberon, MSR Esports. I mean, he's in an Aston in the top 5, he'd probably be looking for a penalty as well. So too Luke Wilson, I'm sure Formula GT. That extra 40 kilograms of ballast is exactly what you need at a course like Kyalami with so much altitude change. I heard that. That's what makes me such a great driver, is by following these rules. I am parting to you now. We've got Camille Taha. The petrol aficionados. It's their 100th race, and I actually heard on their team radio they were hoping to carry at least 100 kilograms of ballast over the entirety of the race. Jump onto the Just Giving link. You can make that dream come true for them while donating to a great cause. We've got Sander Jacobs. He drives for QRT. If they don't get loads of drive-throughs, there's something wrong with the world. And there is Matt Redfern. He's far too quick for his own good, I'm going to be honest. So let's give him a penalty as well. Matthias Hammer for G4. So I'm having far too much fun. With charity races, it's borderline professionalism. I mean, I'm not sure you can use the word professionalism with some of my broadcasting, but there we go. But yeah, borderline professionalism. Let's just pile it on them. The Porsche, it's going too quick. Actually, there's two of them having a battle. Can the Porsches win at Kyalami? There is the challenge. Right, there is the challenge. Can we get a Porsche win at Kyalami? I'd be all up for that. They're not in the, they're just inside the top 10 at the moment. They're having themselves a little bit of a battle. If we jump on the 10 cars ahead of them, they can win. Let's go! Excellent. Oh, they need a brake change as well. Oof, that's going to be a bit of a kick in the timing sheets. But certainly at the moment, the two Porsches, 10th and 11th. We've got Joran Omlo for the positive perception. Let's see if we can ruin that positivity and give them a drive-through. Come on, they're in a Lexus. Why not? Mike Wilson down the road in the QRT car. They actually had a bit of an incident. So what do you think we should do? We should leave Mike alone because he's just out of the pits and had some damage repaired. Once Tice gets back behind the wheel, let's pile it on. Car 44, keep a note of that one. Tice Payne, organiser extraordinaire, does wonderful stuff at QRT with leagues and endurance leagues and stuff. So let's hammer him with penalties. We've got Daniel Blauwitz. Right, no more penalties for car 83, please. They've got a bit of damage. Let's get them back up into the top 10. And they're in a Mercedes. Even in the pits, it sounds amazing. QRT Esports 14th position. Ben Plowman off pace racing. So they need less weight. So they're off the pace. So let's get them less weight, please. Daniel Blauwitz, as we saw in the pits. Johnny Murasaki. It doesn't matter what ballast you put on their car. They're going to catch up and get on the podium anyway. So you can do your worst to car 212. They'll still be there or thereabouts. Anybody up for accepting that challenge? We've got Raviso for Team WRT. Now we did see them pop up in the Discord chat as well. 17th position for them. Salvato for PGR. 18th position at the moment. Carrying a bit of damage as well. So we'll have no penalties for car 20, please. Thank you very much. If anyone knows thinking about penalising car 20, give it to somebody in the top 10. They're too quick up there. They deserve it. Come on, let's do this for Team Blue Flag. Team Red X. They've had one Red X so far with a trip into the pits to get a little bit of damage repaired. They did get caught out early, so we'll save the penalties on them as well. There's a few laps down. Let's see how many laps we can get Team Red X caught back up. So let's take weight off their car and add loads of drive-throughs to the cars ahead. We've got this team. Excellent. Since you're a new commentator, what do you think about the number 20's livery? Let's have a... Oh yeah, we like that one. We do like the Phoenix wings up the side. Let's see if we can get a... Yeah, it looks nice. We do indeed. I've always got the utmost of respect. I've got more respect for the people that make liveries than I do for the people that can drive at the front of the field. Because it's easier to put a lap in than it is to make a livery, I'll tell you that for free. And that is, it is very nice. Quite a few panels it matches over as well, which is good to see. A lot of good liveries on display here. Here is Hadjo Horman putting one on display as well. He has got the Lifeline charity on the side of his car as well. Suicide prevention. Absolutely vital work being done in that area. If anyone is feeling that way, please do get in touch with your local Samaritans. There's always someone out there you can talk to. It's sometimes, a lot of times, it's easier to speak to a stranger, so to speak, rather than some of your friends. So yeah, another charity being promoted by Hadjo and the team, another well worthy one. So yeah, again, please do reach out to someone if you are feeling under a dark cloud. Yeah, the first step is always the hardest, but it can be the most rewarding. And of course, speaking of rewarding, help for heroes, trying to help those that should be rewarded with the highest honours, serving servicemen. We'll raise the money for them. Sorry, just coming down through the S's. Horman looking very quick. But yeah, raise the money again. Penalties can be applied. Where is my drive-through for car 229? Let's have a look. Powerful German Racing. As a return, you can come and get it. Car 229, please, race control. My apologies, I got lost in the action. Yes, 7 minutes ago. Powerful German Racing. Car 229. Prepare to receive a drive-through. Oh, the battle of the Porsches. That's going to be settled. And also, Michael Ho. Thank you very much for the £10 donation. can we have minus 20 kilograms of ballast to car 167, please? That is Taha in the Nissan. So we've got a drive-through for Heslin in the Porsche 229, and we've got minus 20 kgs of ballast to Taha, who is getting close to Wilson as it is. This could be enough to tip them over the edge to catch up. Let me close this down and this down. A lot going on the windows, and in fact, bear with me a moment, let me just fix this. There we go. Too many screens, not enough brains, as they say. Just a quick reminder. Oh, that's why that is. I need to switch that off. Let me just bring up a quick reminder. As far as the ballast goes and the penalties go, here are the gifts. Oh, that it won't let me share with you all. Let me see. There we go. You can add 10 kilograms of ballast for £5. Oh, Hadjo Horman could take a position away here. Sonic Hill runs deep out of the last corner, and it is Hadjo Horman that gets the overtake done. He's only just got the car in front, and the Nissan is looking to come fighting back. They're side by side into a very tricky turn number one. It's a 2 wide on the way in, no more than a 2 wide on the way out, and there is two of them doing the dance. It's Angel looking for the cutback, but it's Horman in the BMW, gets one up on Angel. Great battle over the top of the field. Ooh, Angel running a little bit deep there, just catching the back of the car. Hadjo Horman says thank you very much indeed. I'm a being next, let me cook. Oh, Darryl, you're getting absolutely hammered. I am a monstrously huge fan of your work. I'm a complete fanboy. The way you overtake it, yep, it's no secret. But yeah, I can see you and Tice getting a couple of. Yeah, we'll maybe get you a lap or two. Maybe. We'll see. So yeah, the battle there, what was it? Oh yes, we were bringing you the applicable penalties. We've got, that was the pluses. Then there is the minuses. You can generously remove weight from any car you feel like. You can pay to remove the weight that someone else has just put on you. There is the donation requirements for each of those, and oh yeah, if you really want to make someone's race, why not give them that extra trip into the pits that every die-hard racer craves? Because they love being in the pits. It's the whole point in racing, surely. Drive-through, stop go 10, stop go 20, stop go 30s, all available for you to apply to our fearless drivers. So make sure you get yourself involved and have a direct influence on the race, even if you're just watching and you're not taking part. Obviously, fire in a donation, see if you can influence the way the race is panning out. I know I am all for influencing the way Tice paints. Sorry, it's so terrible. I've got this whole nice little speech planned about what a wonderful, wonderful guy he is and how much work he does, and yeah, then I'm going to hammer him with 30 kilograms of ballast in the drive-through. It's got to be done. Sonak Hell looking to get himself back up into second position for the petrol aficionados. It's their 100th race and it is their 68th race lap they're in. Myers has got a good lead at the minute, 2.5 seconds, and Horman is actually starting to pull away a bit. A rare sight on board the Nissan. Wow, it's a whole lot of steering input. Does sound very good as well, right out on the grass, trying his best to keep up, but the BMW was doing his best to pull away. Tricky conditions as well, of course. 41 degrees on the track temperature readings. Now that is toasty warm. The tyres will most definitely be suffering. That is for absolutely sure. So yeah, giving the drivers a drive-through, you're actually doing them a favour by letting their tyres cool down for a bit. It's a win-win scenario. For £10 to help for heroes, you could help a driver's tyres cool down. How much better would you feel about yourself knowing that you'd helped one of our intrepid drivers make it to the end of a 10-hour race with non-blistered tyres? That warm and fuzzy feeling. It really will sink in there. Oh, McInerney there, 4:02, kind of stop go, 30-second penalty. Oh, is that for speed in the pit lane? There is Heslin's drive-through. That one has come through. The Porsche was in the pits. The Porsche was in the pits. It cost somebody a tenner, it cost somebody a tenner. A very well spent tenner though, but the Porsche will be into the pits. Unless someone in the next 3 laps can pay to remove said pit stop, that would be £10. Excellent. Now Amma, be friendly, we're here for a good go, of course. Yeah, let me just translate that. Powerful German Racing is now saying, we have started the war. We are now going to use psychological warfare to try and win it. Don't buy it. Throw some back their way. Yes, Powerful German Racing, what is your car number, please? Get that shared into the chat. And we, just purely for informational purposes, we're not going to be able to hammer you a penalty. Okay, no, I can't even keep a straight face. You're about to feel the wrath, I think is the... Car number 1, Raviso. Team WRT. So there we go in the BMW. Yeah, Harry is doubting that actually. Let's hold fire on this. Let's hold fire on this. Powerful German Racing. Come on now, you're amongst friends. Let's come and sit on Uncle Raven's knee and tell us a story about who you actually are. Which car? Let me see. Ah, car 20. Harry, do it. Do it, do it. I tried making peace. And, just for informational purposes, car 1. Car 20 just tried to throw you under the bus. So if you are thinking about applying any penalties, then please do feel free to throw them away. PGR. Oh, Powerful German Racing. PGR, my goodness me. Did anyone say not enough coffee this morning? Let me just fire up the percolator. So yes, PGR with the incredible livery. In fact, he actually said earlier, what do you think of our car's livery number 20? So yeah, I think that's almost kind of on me as well. It's almost as if I was distracted trying to encourage people to throw one another under the bus and donate to charity. But I would of course never do that as a fully impartial commentator. This driver is far too quick. If he gets behind your team, he will overtake them. It can sometimes take 2 to 3 laps to find the chink in the armour when you're overtaking someone, not when you're this, Darryl Young. He is incredible. He is far too quick. We need to hammer this man with penalties. I am his biggest fan. Let's ruin his race. No, I was about to start singing some Lion King songs there, but we won't. Oh, we've got another one coming in. Car 749 there. We've got... Oh! Darryl Young Sr. Boom! Not only is he looking to let Darryl cook, he's making sure he can. Minus 10 kilograms for car 749. The Bentley will be a bit lighter. Darryl will be grinning a bit wider here, but that does just mean now that the penalty I put on him will be a stop go 10 seconds rather than just a drive through. So Darryl Young Sr., thank you very much for the donation to an incredible cause and making the race a lot more fun. This is brilliant. There we go, Harry. Oh yes, Daz is in the car. Now is my moment. I'm enjoying this accent from you. Thank you very much. Make peace not war. The race is still long. The race is long, yep. Still a lot of racing to go, almost 8 hours in fact. We'll be here, I'll be here for another hour or 2 at least, and then we'll be bringing you the closing 2 hours. So yeah, maybe let the drivers keep the powder kegs dry at the moment. Actually don't, just keep firing it in. So yeah, race control beside me has been handing out the necessaries. Of course, car 167 minus 20 kilograms, courtesy of Michael Ho. That one has been applied, and we've also got Darryl Young Sr. With love to car 749. Neil in the chat as well. Great livery on that car. Definitely doesn't deserve any penalties. Love to. Ah, very good, very good. I'm going to have to strongly disagree because it's got Darryl Young behind the wheel, but you know, listen, we can all have a difference of opinion. There is no differing of opinion. It is an incredible livery on that car with the help of Hero Stripe up the middle and on the bonnet. Again, full kudos to team livery maker Denise Pope. They are absolute works of art time and again. And this one does look incredible. It's moving a bit quicker as well with a minus 10 kilograms of ballast, but I'm not sure how helpful that's going to be because when I hit refresh, it says Harry from QRT. With love to car 749. One drive-through, please. Race control. Thank you very much indeed. Car 749 into the pits. That's car 749 into the pits, please. I feel like I'm calling in rowing boats at the local pond now. But yeah, we'll see Darryl in the pits soon. But you remember, you're doing him a favour. The track temperature's gone up to 42 degrees. I'll let his tyres cool down a bit so you'll have a bit more rubber on them at the end of his stint. Darryl, you're absolutely welcome. Up at the front of the field, we've got Antonin Myers, who is running amok, people. He is running amok. He's got a 5.5 second gap, 40 kilograms of ballast. It will cure that gap entirely. I can assure you, Sonagel is up to second place as we've got Jacobs has been into the pits. Darryl Young's just made an overtake. Unacceptable, Darryl. We need more ballast on you. Salvato. Salvato he does need some ballast. Ah, yeah, he does actually. Yeah, car 20. They started the war. Let's take them out on all fronts. Come on, the BMW. They're trying to chase down Raviso, car number 1. Hence why they claim to be car number 1 to get ballast on them. A cunning strategy. We'll love to hear it. We've got Sonagel and Myers, the race leaders, into the pits. Luke Wilson might take the lead of the race. He might pop into the pits. I don't think he will. He's been out. Yes, he is coming in the pits. It shows what I know. Quite a few cars coming in the pits. Perfect time to get them. As soon as you get out of the pits, drive through. Ballast. Boom. Let's go. Carlos Guzman in 9th position. is behind the slightly lighter Darrell Young, who will be receiving a penalty on the 73rd lap of Kyalami. The race steers gave to me a drive through from Harry of QRT. Overreached with the lyrics there, but you get the point. There will be songs sung if we get penalty. I might even, as I say, get permission to play, as he brought up, George Cook, there is a Double O Raven song that someone, Simray's doing, an absolute legend of a gentleman, in conjunction with AI, made up. I'll let Tice hear it, I'll let Harry hear it, and if we get permission, I'll play at the end of the stream if we reach the donation total, which we definitely should. So not only can you ruin or enhance someone's racing, you could get to hear one of the greatest musical compositions ever created. One of the greatest race drivers ever created is about to come into the pits. He might stay out for 3 laps in the hope that his team pay to remove the penalty, but he does have the minus 10 kilograms advantage and the disadvantage of an extra trip through the pit lane. Guzman, he's had a bit of a dink on the wall there. Remenzi is out for the Remenier, sorry, out for the petrol aficionados. Back behind the QRT car is Jerome Jongen behind the wheel. He's got Haju Horman in reserve. Tice Payne will be back in the car soon, hopefully. I've got a donation or two burning a hole in my pocket, and Mike is, yeah, I like Mike. Oh, it's the delivery that makes it. Guzman, we've got Tom Brinkman into the pits as well, looking a bit battered and bruised in the Mercedes. So let's remove some weight from the Mercedes. We'll love it. Let's ban this clown here. We've got the best viewers on Twitch, so away you go. Oh, he's cancelled the drive-through. He's cancelled the drive-through. Ah, incredible. And for that, yep, race control, can we have Darrell Young's drive-through? There we go, Matt Redfern confirming in the chat, £10 to remove the drive-through. Oh, and the Powerful German Racing remove 40 kilograms of ballast to car number 20, please. Race control kept on their toes. I know it says in the rules that it's to there will be only so many penalties. I think we can stack them. I don't think. I'm pretty sure I can just announce that and make it happen. We've got Nick in the comms box, who's just snapped his pen in half, thrown it out the window, and is now putting an effigy of me on his dartboard. But yeah, let's stack the penalties. Let's have some fun. So, yes, race control, if you could please remove the drive-through from cardboard. Oh, message in the chat. Yeah, it's all kicking off. Absolutely love to see it. Oh wait, 229 was. Oh. Alright, okay, yeah, if you are making donations, could you make sure that the donation amount isn't anonymous, please? Yeah, you can leave your name anonymous, but as long as you put the car number, the penalty, and the donation amount is public. Thank you very much. Just to make sure it all balances out, that would be great. It's not about how much money you have, it's all about how much money MasterCard have, and they are loaded. Oh, this is going to be fun. Right, let me see if I can get some semblance of what's going on. Oh wow, so Darrell Young has not only had right, so yeah, so Powerful German Racing 40 kilograms of ballast to be removed. Thank you very much once again to Powerwall German Racing. On Matt Redfern, who then removed the drive-through penalty, which has been removed. Darryl Young is still out on track cooking. Not only that, his nephew has jumped on board and he's taken another 10 kilograms of ballast off for Uncle Darryl. You absolutely love to see it. So there we go, the whole lot getting chipped in. So I think what we can maybe do actually, if I yeah, so what I'll do, Neil, sorry, just to make your life that little bit harder, mate, I'm going to donate 20 quid. So that's 20 kilograms ballast that's been removed from Darryl's car. I'll donate 20 quid to add 40 kilograms. So if you could put them on plus 20, please, that'd be great. I'm going to just give now. And then, what is it for that? It's £20. There we go. So £20. We're going to hit continue. Darryl Young plus 40 kg, please. Love you, Darryl. There we go. And we're going to do that. We'll hit continue. And we will choose. Oh, there we go. So, yeah, card payment, Google Pay, PayPal, or instant bank transfer. All available. I will pop my details in there and we'll get that done. And we'll have a piece of that action and a piece of that action. Gift aid, yes please, 100%. And confirm donation. So there we go. I'd apologise. I mean, Darryl, 100% you need to blame Tice. If he was out on track, he'd be getting a drive-through. He's hiding in the pits. So, yeah, there's 40 kilograms of ballast for you, bud. Can we use that £5 to give someone else ballast since we've already got minus 40? Oh, no. Oh, well, no, so you had minus 10 from Darryl Young Sr. And then minus 10 from Darryl Young Nephew. You cancelled the drive-through. Yeah, so I think he's on minus 20 from your donations, and then I've just added 40, so I think he's on plus 20 at the minute. Right, and also let me do that as well. Boom. Okay, he's right, yeah. Oh, right, okay, so right, so that brings him to 0. Ah, okay, right, I will tell you what then, yeah, use your 2 5s, yep. Matt, go for it. Give us, yeah, Matt, give me 2 cars. Give me 2 car numbers and I will let race control know we're going to chuck a wee penalty. Denise Pope has just been in the chat. Let's do this one first though. Denise Pope, livery maker extraordinaire, drive-through to car number 79. Let's get everyone back in this. Love from the Wild Things Racing Big Brain Racing team. So there is a drive through for the race leaders. Is it wrong I sound so happy about this? I don't know. We'll have to check. So let's go. Yeah, so race control. If we can add a drive through to car 79, if you could give them 10 kilograms of ballast, please. And also car 67. The Nissan, they'll have 10 kilograms of ballast as well. Both plus ballast, please, courtesy of Matt, who I call Neil when he comes in because it says Neil at the start and I keep getting confused. I'm probably doing a bit of shuffling and sliding I shouldn't be doing, but there we go. We're going to shuffle those two donations over. Everyone's doing an incredible job so far. Let's keep up. £418, 83% of the target reached and breached. There we go, race control coming through. And Jerome Jorgen is going to be coming through the pits. Thanks very much, I'm here all week. Please don't donate to the charity, Sander Jacobs. He's catching up. We're going to see some overtaking action. Darryl Young is now running 0 on the ballast, thanks to my cheeky little donation. As soon as Tice Payne gets out on track, he is going to feel the pain, I can assure you. Just for being such a great guy and setting all this up and doing loads of great work behind the scenes, I'm going to send him in the pit. Let's face it, he arranged it all, so let's let him enjoy fully the fruits of his labour with extra weight in the car and a drive-through penalty as well. We'll see how that plays out for him. Let's see what Luke Wilson's doing. Up in 4th place, there's ballast being added to the cars. The times are dropping. 79 and 67 have both had 10 kilograms applied. The drive-through has been applied to Jongen, and Wilson has applied the pressure to Renault. The Mercedes really hunting that Lamborghini down as they head up towards the top of the mineshaft. He's got the inside line. It's not always the best line in there. There was a drive-through cleared by race control. I've missed something there, but it's a beautiful. Never missed that overtake. Very nicely done. Oh, and the Lambo looks like it's carrying a bit of damage there. Let me just have a look. This might give us answers, it might give us questions. The replay function on this a bit ropey at the moment. Oh, he's had a wiggle, lost traction and made contact. Well, yeah, the Nissan's coming as well, and here comes Tice Payne's QRT car, getting back up into the hunt potentially. He can't hear me. Can you not hear me in Discord? Yeah, so Nick is actually in Discord with me at the moment. He's got his mic muted because he doesn't want to show me up. But yeah, he is listening, the poor thing, to my dulcet tones point blank in Discord so he can keep up to date with the penalties. Donations, with the donations that are being kindly applied by the drivers, teams and the viewers. We've still got some overtaking as well. Some racing is going on. Let's have a look at Darryl Young running 0 kilograms ballast. He's had a drive-through applied and cleared. His team really want him to get that cooking done. Jerome Young has got one left to serve the penalty. Are we about to see them pay to remove said penalty? I'm going to furiously refresh the page. Nothing coming through at the moment. We'll keep an eye on the battle with the Bentley. Johnny Murasaki coming in and handing the wheel over to Jaffer for the Nissan. Team MSR down in 14th at the moment. It's a mean sounding BMW there. Very nicely out of the way. Let's see. Can't hear it, can't multitask. Also, are you needing those last two again? Actually, you know what I could do? I could maybe even copy and paste them into the Twitch chat. No, plus 10. No, so Harry, yeah, it's plus 10 and it's for 67 and 79, yeah. Ah, so Yongen did come in and serve the drive-through then. And he's about to get some extra ballast as well, Remen, yeah, about to get some ballast. Boomski, let's make this happen, people. I've got Sander Jacobs still all over the back of Darryl Young. This is quite a battle these two are having just inside the top 10 at the moment. Absolutely matching one another blow for blow. It's amazing how much care they take on the exit there. It absolutely fills me with fear. I do drive a Ferrari, much like Jacobs, so yeah, no surprise at all. Jacobs was slightly closer to this side of the line than quite as far out there as Darrell was. Gray out in the Nissan 167. They're up in 6th place at the moment. So yeah, they should be facing some penalties soon as well. Wilson comes into the pit. Is he about to hand over to Tice Payne? Commentator, yes he is. There we go, Mr. Tice Payne out on track. I wonder what the commentator's about to possibly maybe do. Actually, can we get an update, Harry? Can you let me know, is there any ballast on or off of the car number 44 at the moment? What sort of state of play would they be in at the minute? You could let me know and I'll see what I can do. You know what, actually I might leave it till later on and let the race close in a bit. We'll see. Yeah, let's keep the donations coming in and we'll see if we can play this a bit smarter. As yeah, because Denise Pope made that donation to get a drive-through for the cars up at the front to bring everyone closer together. Ah, got you. Perfect. Yeah, we can use that line of communication. So Remy, and yeah, that drive-through from Denise has brought the top two close together. 1.4 seconds now separate them with Wilson. 24 seconds down the road, but this top two about to get some ballast as well, so that should help Wilson catch up. Certainly Raphael Zompel behind the wheel of the MSR Esports Aston Martin, not too far down the road either. And Alexander Gray not long out of the pits for the petrol aficionados, all over the back of Renault. And in fact Renault under severe pressure as head into the downhill S's. He's got a bit of damage on that car. The Nissan mounting the curves majestically and making that move very nicely down the hill. Clean set of heels up the hill and down the mine shaft for the Nissan. And I dare say the 100th race will see quite a few overtakes in this, and that is a very nice one indeed. Reminier and Yongen dueling it out still. And there was another one, yeah, Sander Jacobs and Darryl Young still all over the back of one another as well. Oh, sorry, Jacobs all over the back of Young, not able to get his way past. 44 is at 0 kilograms of ballast. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so I'm just quickly typing in. What, am I not signed in? Yeah. Plus 40 kg for Tice Pain. Please. Thank you for all the hard work. Love from Ravencoms. There we go. Sorry, yeah, typing and commentating apparently not my strong point, but we're just going to quickly rain on the parade of Tice. Why isn't it letting me... Why hasn't it signed... Oh, it signed me out between donations. Okay, bear with me a second. There we go. And it looks like Matt has put one in as well. Ooh, so we've got two. Confirmed penalties coming in. There we go. Minus 40 kilograms for 749, please, with ribbons on. That is confirmed, and we also have confirmed plus 40 kilograms of ballast for car 44, please. So there you go, 40 pounds has given an 80 kilogram weight swing to two of the cars. Confirmed on the Just Giving website, brings us to 91%. But Mr. Tice Payne, on behalf of from everyone at Ravencoms and at QRT, thank you for all the hard work and effort that you put in. And yeah, we've made your car a bit heavier for a while. You're welcome. The McLaren is too meta anyway. And his band of merry supporters, I mean the president of his fan club, moi, did add a load of ballast to his car. But Matt, his actual friend, has jumped in and he's taken that 40 kilograms off. Oh yes, so he was back at 0. And now he's at minus 40. So there we go, he's in 7th place. He is going to be in a very quick Bentley now when that is applied. So yeah, both of those penalties confirmed on the website. Nick will be furiously applying them as intended. Matt happy to let Chef Darrell do his work. Anyone out there want to give him a drive-through just to... no, actually, let's give a drive-through to Yongan and Remini. If anyone wants to donate a drive-through, let's give one to Yongan and Remini. Yongan's just had one, that's okay. Himself and Remini both, I think, need a drive-through penalty. And that'll bring them right back in, because Yongan is running away with it just now. Absolutely running away with it. He's 2 seconds up the road. So there we go. Let's see if I can bring these two closer to Wilson and Zompel. Zompel losing a bit of time to Wilson at the moment, and in fact to Gray behind as well. Renault in 6th position is going to start losing time to Darrell, 40 kilograms lighter. Young as Sanders Jacobs is going to be in that same boat. Henrik Lauer out for G-Force in the Mustang. Some of these engines sound amazing. Then it is Melanson rounding out the top 10 of the QRT 10 hours of Kyalami Help for Heroes race. Jose Guzman in the Porsche with Coleman Evans in the Lexus for the Positive Perception Racing team, now up to 12th place. Tice carrying 40 bags of sugar cane. It's in 13th position in the McLaren. It fills me with such joy. It's terrible. Ton Jaffer in the Nissan for MSR Esports. With a Quincy de Haas just behind for the PGR car. They declared war earlier. Shots were fired. Donations were made. Penalties were applied. They now find themselves in 15th position with Gonzalez in 16th. Tom Brinkman for QRT. The Mercedes back out on track. Gratuitous bonnet shot and engine sound incoming. We'll get to McInerney. In fact, there it is. Oh, it sounds amazing. McInerney for Team Red X. Down in 18th position. We've lost a couple of cars actually. We'll see how we keep going. Yeah, Gonzalez, McInerney looking to unlap himself. Let's get back on board with Brinkman's bonnet. Yeah, that Mercedes is incredible. Oh, Denise Pope has weighed in once again. We have plus, oh no, let me not copy and paste, there we go. Plus 10 kilograms to car 167 for being one of the few ex-Wild Things racing drivers ever. So there we go then, car 167. Let me get that in, confirmation in the chat. Boom. Race control. We would like car 167 to have an extra 10 kilograms of ballast, please. Alexander Gray in the Petrol Aficionados machine, carrying a stunning 100th race livery. And now, thanks to Alex's ex-team principal, she still is a team principal of Wild Things Racing. That wasn't some world-ending news I just delivered there. But Gray, yes, used to drive for them, and he's getting himself a little parting gift. An extra 10 kilograms of ballast, and Helping Heroes get themselves another £5 donation, 92%. All the total has been reached, and we're less than 3 hours in. You'll love to see it. And Nick Brunschnick has had himself some busy work to do as well, keeping up with all the penalties being applied. Tice Payne, of course, organiser. We chucked in some extra weight because it's in the spirit of the race. Yep, his lap times are definitely suffering slightly. Love you, Tice. Thank you. Yeah, so more penalties have been applied. Daniel Young, he is feeling the benefits of the lack of kgs in that Bentley. He's closing in on Renault and he's leaving Jacobs behind. Jerome Jongen is absolutely flying up at the front. Can we get these two up at the front to drive through, please? If anyone does feel like £10, we'll get one drive-through penalty and bring that car a lot closer to the rest of the field. Jerome Jongen is absolutely flying. The Nissan really not feeling the 10 kilograms of ballast like the BMW is. Or sorry, the BMW isn't feeling it as much as the Nissan is, that's for sure. That gap is definitely extending. Tom Brinkman looking to get a bit closer to Gonzalez ahead of him. The Mercedes looking for a bit of a comeback drive after a bit of damage. Oh, good out the penalty. Wow, the track temperature has increased as well, 44 degrees. That is no laughing matter. Oh, there we go, from Swift 8. Ooh, very close indeed. Renault getting close as well. Oh, he's been overtaken. Wow, full grip on the way through. The lack of weight there, playing right into Young's hands. That is a beautiful move. That is not the car we want for this shot. That's the one we want. On the way through Sunset. That is signed, sealed and delivered for the Bentley. It does look like the Lambo carrying a bit of damage. that. Certainly not something that Young is going to care about when he is making that overtake. And I tell you, it looks like Jacobs is going to get on a bit of this action as well. The Lamborghini running a bit wide there. Jacobs doing well to keep it right in the zone for the grip as they head down towards the pit entrance and into the last corner. The Ferrari really diving into that apex and is going to get a phenomenal exit based on that. Nose to tail on the exit there. The slipstream is going to be strong, and the Lamborghini not quite a BMW in a straight line, so the Ferrari really is going to get a good crack at this one into turn number 1. He's going to have the inside line. A slightly compromised Lamborghini finds himself with Sander Jacobs sailing over the apex before him, and that is 2 into corners. Darrell Young cooking up a storm then in 6th position since being relieved of a whole lot of weight. Theo Renault finding himself down 2. Jacobs and Young could continue their battle ahead. Let's see if Jacobs can close in, or Young is going to catch up to Greyhead, who does have the extra 10 kilograms of weight. Denise, that's why she's a team principal. That is quite the strategy. Get a couple of penalties to the top to the driver. Most close to Young, or just out of reach of Young at the moment on that 14 seconds mark. Let's slow him down by 10 kgs. Let's get that Bentley closed in. If anyone agrees or disagrees with either viewpoint on that, feel free to chuck a donation onto the Just Giving link and add some penalties. We can add them, we can remove them, we can stack them, we can multiply them, because I've just thrown the organisers under the bus and said that we can. Oh, QRT looking for a move at the top of the mine shaft, and he has sailed that Mercedes safely through it. Very nicely done. Brinkman on Gonzalez. I think he's just got the move done there. Oh yeah, he has. Yep, sorry, that's flashed up twice on the bottom of that and totally thrown me under the bus as I was looking at the Just Given page to refresh. We've had another donation. We've had another 2 donation. There we go. Ah, oh, we're loving this now. So, this is from Alex. And what Alex has done has... Leave alone you. I had in the chat. So, Alex is sending regards in the form of minus 10 kilograms of ballast for car 167. 167 being thrown a lifeline there from Arnis and Alex. Help for Heroes given another £5 donation as we creep ever closer to our title. And there we go. So, remove 10 kilograms of ballast from car 167, please. And Michael Ho in the chat, throwing the cat amongst the pigeons. Love to see it. Another confirmed donation, plus 20 kilograms of ballast to car 749. Well, with regards, says Michael. So the full gentleman, while on the parade of car 749. So the battle between 167 and 749 just got a whole lot interesting. 167 is going to have 10 kilograms of ballast removed, and car 749 is going to have 20 kilograms added. Sander Jacobs is rubbing his hands together. Actually, he's not, because he's doing this thing solo, so it's probably not his hands he's rubbing together. We've got Luke Wilson in 11th place, handing over to Finlay O'Reilly. Tice Payne with that 40 kilograms of ballast gifted him by some unscrupulous person. Imagine giving the organiser 40 kilograms of ballast. Honestly, it's absolutely outrageous. But he's in 11th position as Wilson comes into the pits. Remini really is running away with it. Again, car 79 absolutely begging for some ballast. Alexander Gray actually having a good run. He's got Raphael Zompel not too far ahead of him. The Aston Martin rear wing camera is absolutely terrible, so we'll jump off that and we'll get a look at the 100 livery. 100 race livery for the petrol aficionados. That is easy for me to say. I will put my teeth in the correct way around. Oh, he almost went fully around there, the Aston Martin, out with the penultimate corner, but he does keep it going. A bit of a smoke screen of dust kicked up after being a bit over exuberant over that penultimate curve. We do have a car coming out of the pits. That is the Formula GT car. It's the livery that didn't quite work at the start. We've got it fixed. It's amazing how quick the memory goes when you're trying to keep track of everything that's going on. So yeah, just to confirm, 95% has been reached, £477. Thank you hugely to everyone that is donating and getting into the spirit of things. We're seeing little battles develop not only on the track but in the pocket book as well. Oh, barbecued possum, power cut. P10 up to P3. Ah, no way. Well, I'll tell you what, barbecued possum, here is what we will do for you. If you jump back in, you can have minus 40 kilograms of ballast for 2 hours. We won't let anyone touch you with penalties. You can have minus 40 kilograms of ballast for 2 hours if you rejoin. How's that? And the only authority, Brownings. There we go. Yeah, so if you do join, yeah, barbecue possum, get back in. You were quick anyway, you'll be a couple of laps down, but you'll get plenty overtaking action. And yeah, we will leave you alone for 2 hours. So until there's 5 hours and 10 minutes left in the race, no penalties will be applied to barbecue possum in the team. And race control, Mr. Brownings, if we could have them on minus 40 kilograms for 2 hours, that would be great. Thank you very, very much indeed. And yeah, if anyone else does have a disconnect further in the race, we'll take off 40 kilograms for an hour just to get you back in. You might be a lap or two down, but get involved. You'll have a much quicker car. Overtakes, and you never know how much you're going to catch up. Just give me the car number and I'll take care. Perfect. Yeah, barbecue possum, what car number are you? Give us a quick reminder. And yeah, when you get back in, car number 18, there we go. Excellent. Oh, they are back in, yeah, there you go. So 2 hours, they're already back in. Superb, they did rejoin you. Absolute legends. Oh yeah, of course, right, they were right up the field, that's right, okay, that's one of the cars I was looking for. Yeah, let's go. Boom, so yeah, 5 hours, 10 minutes left, we'll put you back to normal, and yeah, then people can start applying penalties to you again. Let's see how Alexander Gray's getting on, up at the front in the Nissan, 1.3 seconds. Behind Zompel and extending the gap to Darrell Young. Ballast has been applied and removed. Oh, we've reached the target. We've hit it bang on. And it is Mike W. Mike W, thank you so much. £23 plus the gift aid. He's gone above and beyond. He's removed 40 kilograms of ballast from car 44, please. Mike. Beautiful stuff. There we go. So yeah, Brownings, if we could have... Oh yeah, there we go. Harry already got it in the chat. 100% donation reached, £500 raised, and we're less than 3 hours in. Let's go. Let's smash this target and let's destroy people's races while we're doing it. Or enhance them, of course. Given the way it works, you can make the race better, you can make it worse. Battle away to your heart's content, and you could treat the drivers to some of this action that we're seeing, because the drivers, they're here to raise money for charity. They're here, of course, they're here to win, but they're here to get involved in racing action and raise money for an Absolutely bit of a late brake manoeuvre there by Gonzalez. Bit of a touch there with the back of De Haas, but he has not taken the position which you love to see. Veterans and their families face their toughest battles yet. Painful injuries, mental trauma, disability and isolation. The life-changing services carried out by Help for Heroes. We will get back to that in a minute. As we see on the way to Sunset, he does sign, seal and deliver that manoeuvre. But to continue on, of course, the life-changing services that Help for Heroes apply, absolutely vital, from physical and mental health care to help with welfare and medical needs. Your fundraising ensures they get the specialist support for life that they need and deserve, given the service that they give to us. Notice the word they used there was specialist support, and that is something that charities like Help for Heroes make sure they get, rather than the generic support, some might say, that they receive directly from our governments, unfortunately. So please do help support Help for Heroes. A phenomenal cause. Thank you to Tice Payne and all other servicemen and women around the world prepared to make the ultimate sacrifice on our behalf. The £500 reached and breached. He did pay, make donations himself so that he could buy pole position at the start of the race. We're 3 hours in, he's down in 11th. Thanks to the donations that you have made, our fearless organiser has been dumped down outside the top 10. Mike W, though, has alleviated 40 kilograms of ballast from Tice's car. So he will be a bit freer at the moment and flying along. We'll see how he gets on over the next few laps. The track temperature up again at 45 degrees. So yeah, when we say we're out there letting Darryl Young cook, it's because he's frying eggs on his tyres. Just like all the drivers are, because they are melting. Full Wicked Witch of the West with a glass full of water in the face. It is going to be a bit of a sticky affair with the amount of rubber that's coming off those tyres. And it might just get a couple of degrees hotter as well. 1:59 PM at local time. We'll jump back on board with Gray. Incredible battle between himself and Zompel. Zompel at the moment, no ballast additions or reductions. Gray, we know, does have that minus 10 kilograms generously donated to him from Alex through Arnas. So good to see all the way these battles are taken out. They are the closest to on track at the minute as well. Jongen is still running away with it up at the top of the field. Confirmation as car number 79. Car 79, if anyone does want to reel him in just that little bit, you know what to do. Get on to Just Giving. You can give him 10, 20, 30 or 40 kilograms of ballast. A drive-through, a stop, go 10, 20 or 30 second penalty. Are the arsenal of tools available to you. Oh, and he's gone for a big send into Cheetah. Beautiful work on the brakes. That lack of weight really playing in the hands of the Nissan. The Aston Martin just hanging on to the track limits here and just hanging on to the position as well. Zompel not for turning too quickly on this one. We want that one there so we can see the rear view mirror. There we go. Zompel is absolutely shifting. Oh, and he comes back up the inside, and Nissan going for it again there, and Gray not to be denied into turn number 2. Or turn 1, the little kink on the straight counts. And let's have a look at this one from outside the Nissan again. No ballast equals good top end speed and good, more importantly, reactions on the brakes. The car really will slow down, and look at the rotation he gets there. The Aston Martin opening up the corner for a good exit, realising that that battle is run and done. And that is Alexander Gray, who now finds himself up into 3rd position. Zompel half a second down, Darryl Young 11 seconds down. He is carrying a bit of ballast, generously donated by one of the viewers, Mike W. Oh no, sorry, Mike took it off. Michael Ho added. So yeah, getting added all the way through. There we go, car 18 is minus 40 kilogram of ballast for the next 2 hours, confirmed. Excellent, thank you very much, says Barbecue Boston. Thank you for jumping back into the race. There's nothing more disheartening than a server disconnect or a power cut, or someone's internet has a lag spike and suddenly you find you're out of the race and a few laps down. Well, for circumstances such as these, exceptions can absolutely be made. So yeah, thank you for joining back in. And yeah, currently 3 laps down. We'll see how many of those you can get back. The McLaren is going to be absolutely flying. You love to see it. Love to see it. Jerome Jongen running away with it over the top of the field. QRT will be loving. 11 seconds of a gap to Remignier. That fastest lap moniker could stay there for a while as the track temperature is increasing. And at these temperatures, the more it increases, the slower the lap times will get because of tyre degradation. Alexander Gray and Zompel third and fourth still. Darryl Young trying to close that. 11 seconds on Zompel. He's carrying a bit of weight in the Bentley. There's a lot of junk in the trunk on the Boatley at the moment, but it is keeping him ahead of Sanders Jacobs quite comfortably. 4 seconds is the gap there with Theo Renault in the Lambo, potentially carrying some damage. The lap times I think suggest they are, with Lauer for G-Force in 8th place. Melanson in the Porsche inside the top 10. Both Porsches inside of the top 10, with Guzman the driver in the second Porsche. Tice Payne 10 seconds down on the Porsches and well down on the weight of the car. Coleman Evans for the Positive Perception car in 12th place with Jaffer guiding the MSR Esports Nissan in 13th. We've got O'Reilly ballast free and reconnected to the service in 14th, with Brinkman in 15th position, showing a very clean pair of heels to Gonzalez since that overtake. In 16th place to Haas. Oh, the PGR BMW car in a bit of damage there, but they are motoring on with McInerney for Team Red X. In fact, race control, can I have 40 kilograms of ballast removed from car 402 for the next 60 minutes, please? They're 5 laps down. Let's get them back in the race a bit. So car 402, and we're going to take 40 kilograms of ballast off you for the next 16 minutes. We'll get you back into the race. How does that sound? There we go. I've got absolutely no authority to do that, but if I announce it, it kind of just happens. So thank you very much, Browning. Thank you for the admins. Thank you to the drivers taking part. We can't have a charity race without racers to take part, so let's keep you all out on track and lapping. Let's catch Jerome Jongen. He's far too quick up there, up at the front. Let's go. Let's get him caught, Remini. Yeah, looking to do that. Gray as well. Darryl Young definitely got the potential to do so, but he's got a problem. He's very quick, he's very popular, and we like piling penalties on them. But he does have a lot of supporters that like taking them off as well. It's a seesaw battle for the Wild Things Big Brain racing car at the moment. Sander Jacobs is losing a bit of time as well. 3.2 he is now down. Renault Liver and Melanson a bit spread out at the moment as well there, so they'll be finding looking for some consistent laps. Remember, your penalties can massively change the scope of things. £500 each, 37 donators. Thank you very much to everyone that has. Mike W, Mike Ho, Arnas, Alex, Denise Pope, some clown called Double O Raven, Matt Redfern, Darryl Young's nephew, and Darryl Young Senior as well, Harry QRT, the powerful German racer. As well, we'll have an anonymous one, Pepe, with a few donations as well. FGTRL, car number 18, Applying drive-throughs to car number 7, Daniel Blauwitz has been in Cameron Norris as well. Car number 83, car 18, removing ballast. Love to see it. Chris Redfern donating just for the sake of it. Tice Payne paid to remove his own drive-through. Dun dun dun. I'm going to say that's an abuse of his power. Somebody please pay £10 to charity and we'll put one back on for him. That was a while ago, right enough, but still. Let's return the favour. Mike W has been in, was in earlier as well. Pepe. Not fair. Let's go 83 as well. QRT is the best. Let's get this car number 79. Of course, because of course there was, you could pay to buy pole position as well. The more you donated to charity, up until a certain cut-off point yesterday, you get pole position. The rest of the grid was randomised. And that is the beauty of this race. So again, huge thank you. Anonymous donator as well, removed 40 kilograms of ballast from Team Red X with $25 US. So again, thank you to everyone that's donated. Huge thank you to everyone in the race as well. Race control, can we remove the... I know, sorry, let's just go for it. Mark and Ernie with the drive-through, can we remove that please? It is for track limits, but they're already 5 laps down. And they probably got the track limits because I took so much weight off their car, so they'll just be feeling out. That's not a paid penalty, so let's remove that and keep them out of the pits. Mark and Ernie, stay out of the pits, mate. No, don't come in. Ah, well, too late. Just as they got in. We tried. We'll maybe jump in Discord and see if we can get one of Team Red X's in the chat. There we go. We did try though. Did another... Oh, he's coming in the pit. Oh, well, that's fine. Yeah, they're coming in to make a pit stop. Oh, well, that's worked out perfectly. That's good. Perfect. So there we go. Okay, sim curves. Oh, is that Sanders? Ah, right, okay. If you've got a spare screen, there is the absolute maniac doing this one single-handed. So I've got I'm going to share that stream in the chat. If you want to jump over, give Sander a follow and support him. If you've got a spare screen, you can mute the tab so you still count as a viewer on his stream. So yeah, there we go. In fact, I can maybe get really clever and actually show some of this as well, but let's not get too distracted at the minute. Oh, he's got somebody... Yeah, there we go, Sander Jacobs. We're still at the £500 mark, incredible stuff. I've hit the donation 3 hours into the race. Let me get the... There we go. See a quick hello in his chat as well. I do have the sound for it turned off at the minute. He is doing an incredible job. Solo 10 hours. It's no mean feat. He is in the Ferrari though. It is the best car in the world ever, of course, because it's a Ferrari. So yeah, he should obviously do incredibly well. So yeah, best of luck to Sanders. Again, make sure you jump over there, give him a follow. Support as many sim racing drivers as you can. Some yeah, incredible camera setup he's got as well. I should really pay more attention to the stream, so we'll flick this back to this. Well, it's actually saying 99%. That's weird, but it is 100% because it is £500. Let's see. Yeah, just blue flagging past One of the cars, Jongen, is still extending that gap, and Tice Payne is closing the gap. The McLaren now weight free, absolutely flying, and he's going to get himself back into the top 10 at the expense of Melanson. Or is that Guzman he's just gone past? No, it is Melanson he's just gone past. We've got confirmation there. We go as he crosses the line. Tice Payne back up into 9th position. 402 have had themselves a driver swap, so yeah, that is absolutely perfect. Again, they've got minus 40 kilograms of ballast because they're 5 laps down. And yeah, we'll see how that develops. There's a couple of cars that are a few laps down as well, so we'll maybe see about getting some ballast removed from them. What do we think in chat? So O'Reilly's already got minus 40. What if we give Nick some interesting to do and say 83, 1 and 20? Let's take 20 kilograms off them because they're 3 laps down. Sorry Nick, I'm just throwing so much your way. Just like, yeah, let's just casually do this. And absolutely invent the rules as we go. But yeah, those drivers are far down. So yeah, 83, 1 and 20. If it takes, say, 20 kilograms of ballast off them, let them catch back up a bit, I'm okay with that. Darryl Young comes into the pits. As well, as long as you're okay with it, Mr. Commentator, that doesn't have to spend weeks at a time organising these things. So there we go. So sim curves, can you... Oh yeah, 20 is already at minus 40, and so is car 18 as well, yep. Cool. Yeah, let's get these cars back into the hunt a bit. A hunt that is certainly not taking place anywhere near Jerome Jongen, that is for sure. Remini and... Oh no, sorry, that's not grey behind them at the moment, that is a Mustang of Lauer just going past them. But yeah, he is sailed past there. The Haas. Oh, Browning, if you want to pop it in Discord, mate, I'll share it. You're, yeah, we've got link protection on, but if you share it in the Discord commentary chat, I will share that link. Okay, so sim curves, that isn't... Oh, is that... Ah, so that's Sanders' actual stream there, right. So what is the sim curves? Is that his team he drives for? I'm very much confused. Right, okay, DT members. Got you. Jerome Jongen is coming into the pits. Where is... yeah, so Jongen is coming in for another stint to be completed. Renault closing in. That's still on Oberon a bit actually. Oberon not long out for MSR and there. Aston Martin Renault back out. I think the Lambo, maybe has been repaired actually. It might just be a graphical glitch. But he is getting closer to Oberon. Remini takes the on-track race lead. Got under 7 hours left to go. I'm going to take a very quick pit stop myself. I will. Unfortunately, the autopilot doesn't work worth a jot. Let's see, let me give it a second to see if it does kick in. Nice, there we go. Confirmation as well from our wondrously hard-working Nick Browning. So I can stop butchering his name. Car 1 and car 83, you've both been relieved of 20 kilograms of ballast for 1 hour. So that will help you get back into the race. Get you caught back up. I did see a very close gap here, in fact. Did I miss it? Have I missed an overtake? I did miss the winner crossing the line on Thursday night. Melanson, sorry, and Guzman. Those two are going to be close together again. Alexander Gray up to second with Jacobs in third. Hazel Horman back out for the QRT car. We're expecting him to retake the on-track lead of the race when everyone else ahead comes in for their pits. Unless anyone wants to make a donation to the Just Giving link, you can add or remove 10, 20, 30 or 40 kilograms of ballast. You can also add a drive-through, a stop-go 10, a stop-go 20 or a stop-go 30-second penalty with donations made through the Just Giving donation link, which is pinned at the top of the chat. If you... Peter Kisbergen, also QRT driver, but now driving today. Doing the camera work on my stream. Peter, you and I might need to talk about your broadcasting future. It's quite the knack you've got for it there. We have, what was I in the middle of saying there? I totally lost my train of thought because I'm, fascinated by broadcasting. Donate to charity, yes, you can through the Just Giving link. Add or remove these penalties. Again, if someone buys you a drive-through, you can pay to have it removed. All the money goes to help for heroes. I'm going to take a very quick pit stop myself. I'll leave it on board with... In fact, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to leave it on board with Tice Payne. He donated enough to buy himself pole position at the start of the race. We all paid enough to get him drive-throughs and extra weight. To get him outside the top 15. Someone's paid to remove all that weight, and he is flying once again inside the top 10. If any battles do ensue, I will jump to that, but yeah, back in a few moments. Good afternoon, I'm back again. Extended pit stop. We're bringing as much coverage as we can today. A slightly altered event, of course, slightly shorter, and yeah, the date had to be moved over. But as I say, we're going to bring you as much of the coverage as we can. We've seen more penalties coming in as well, and the total now sits at £555. Now, the last penalty I saw coming in was Tom giving a stop go 22nd to car 18 with a £30 donation. Since then, just 2 minutes ago, we've got a new one. It is Darryl Young's nephew once again, getting right into the spirit of things, and he is doing everything he can to help his Uncle Darryl get back up onto the podium. He's donated £5 plus the gift aid, and he has added 10 kilograms of ballast to car 167. So that'll be 167. The gift of 10 bags of sugar, effectively up at the front. We've seen race control getting involved as well. Hajo Horman giving another drive-through penalty. The gap was getting absolutely far too big. You're 100% correct. Son Angel still comfortably in second place. Gray catching up to second. Now with that 10 kilograms so ahead. Still of Darryl Young. Sander Jacobs flying solo in fifth with only 3 seconds behind Young, so steadying the ship there. Maxim Oberon for MS Esports currently in sixth, with Renault in the Lambo freshly repaired in seventh, and we've got Wilson in 8th place, back behind the wheel. Tice Payne back out of the car after the weight of his car fluctuated hugely over his stint, to say the least. Carlos Guzman, he's done well though. They're back up into 8th place. Guzman in 9th with Coleman Evans in 10th, Murasaki in 11th, Heslin in 12th, O'Reilly back up to 13th position. Someone coolly gave him a drive-through after we took off all the ballast. And that is Blauwitz in 14th, Van in 15th, Maximus Chow in 16th position, and Luka Buganovic in 17th place. Right, okay, so here's what I think we should do. Sorry, Brownings. So, how about we try this? For every lap down a car is, we'll take off 10 kilograms of ballast for an hour to get them all back in the hunt. Yeah? Why in chat if I think that's a good idea? Let's bring everyone back closer together to encourage people to donate more, to mess people up even more. Well, I think I like the sound of that idea. It's a charity race. Let's get them all involved. For every lap that are down, we'll give them. So yeah, so the max is minus 40. Well yeah, so yeah, up to a max of minus 40. How's that sound? For an hour. Are we on board with that? I know, I throw out these ideas. I'm so much of an ideas man. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's just give everyone a huge amount of work to do. But yeah, I think for every lap down up to 40 kilograms, we'll take off 10 kilograms of ballast, and we'll get everyone right back in the hunt again. We've still got 6 hours and 14 minutes to go. And I'm sure still plenty of penalties to be applied. 110% of the target. Thank you again to everyone that has donated. Even if they were slightly malevolent reasons for applying penalties here, there and everywhere. Yeah, Browning's in the chat there. I can't go below minus 40. But yeah, I reckon, yeah, if we we've got cars that are 2, 3, 4 laps down. Even if we could wipe the laps. But no, yeah, I think we'll give that a blast. There we go, the powers that be have spoken. If the teams receive a drive-through for track limits other than a paid one, rather than a paid drive-through, you can have that removed for £25. So a £25 donation will remove a drive-through for track limits. So that is about, what, £5.70 a track cut? It's not bad. Should do this on the midweek series. Yes, 1 hour for lap cars, please. Sorry, Nick, I'm giving you so much work to do. I'll tell Daz not to get one then. Not yet. Tell him he can get 7. You might as well go over now, pay the 25 to get it removed, and then he can pick up another 3. That'll help him close the gap. It makes sense. It makes sense. Just saying. And the charity gets more money. Hurrah! Says me sat here keeping my powder dry for Tice getting back in the car. What? Sorry? I thought someone shouted on me there. Hadjo Horman. Everyone is shouting up him up at the front of the field. Ooh. There we go. Given the huge advantage that track limits can give you in some of the corners, the moderators have said £25 for the first removal of a track limit penalty, £50 for the second, and £75 after that. So yeah, it might actually be worth not getting the track limits and just applying all that money to other cars. Tab won't show this. No. Ah, okay, sorry, yeah, if I press and hold it. Yep, got ya. Yeah, all I need to do actually, I think... Oh, I've learned to push the right button. Oh my god, I've broken it, sorry. Yeah, so there we go. Sorry, yes, if you pop up the timetable, you are correct. Yeah, I didn't realise Tab would do that as well. You learn something new every single day, which we love. Began if it's just being lapped here. But yeah, there is... Oh, okay, so some of the cars are already at minus 40. Yeah, because I'd already taken huge amounts of weight off them, so that's good. Oh, well, in that case... Oh no, because a lot of them have been paid. I don't want to overrule paid donations. Yeah, right, okay, I need to kind of be careful with that. I need to be careful with that. Yeah, I was going to say we could just add loads of weight to the drivers up in the top 10. But then people have paid to remove that weight, so that would be demonstrably unfair, I would say. So no, we won't do that. We'll just, yeah. Keep the drivers that are a couple of laps down very light in the cars, and we'll keep penalising the drivers at the top. As you can see there, ridiculous scenes. Jacobs is on minus 40, Young is on minus 40, and the leaders are on minus 30. You all know what to do, troops. Let's give Nick something to do. Let's give the charity some more money to look after the heroes that help look after us. And yes, slow these quick people down. Far too much in the lead. Let's get back to that one though. So yeah, simple way of doing that I could have... yeah, thank you very much for pointing that one out. Is it Raquel? Raphael? Yeah. I did see the follow from yourself actually. There was a few follows have been coming in as well actually. Sorry, my apologies. Let me do some... oh, we've missed a load at the start because it's not saved all of the chat. Yeah, apologies to everyone that the follows we've missed. It is popping up in the chat as well. Thank you very much to everyone that has. Welcome to QRT. I hope you enjoy the race. It is of course the 10 hours of Kyalami for Help for Heroes is regular racing. Ah, Raphael Zompel, you are very, very, very quick. I doff my cap to thee. I have marvelled at your workmanship in many, many, many races. So, yeah, thank you for being so talented. Is a yeah, a strong team of drivers for MSR, and yeah, love watching you and the team out on track. Exactly, preach, preach. Yeah, let's go, let's get, yeah, Hajo Horman on minus 30 kilograms. It's no wonder he's winning. Yeah, we have indeed, Tice, in the chat, we really have. It's heated. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, there's going to be... Alright, okay, so that's how long they're going to be on for. Yeah, perfect, another hour. Superb. Superb. Can we break 750? That is a very valid question. 110%, £555 so far. And I get the feeling, strangely, when Tice Payne takes the wheel of the car again, that might increase by 40 kilograms in a drive-through. We will, I mean, it's just, I don't know, just this weird feeling that I've got. We'll see though, we'll see. It might not happen, I might be just imagining things. Maxim Oberon gets himself back up into the top 5 as Darryl Young comes into the pit. Steel Renault coming through sector 3 as well. Mike Wilson was out for a good race today, then realised he was behind the wheel of a car, sharing a car with Tice Payne. So there we go. Jerome Young, just make a donation. Exactly. Let's do it. Let's get involved. A bit of a connection issue for Bogdanovic. Racing from New Zealand. Wow. That's hardcore. Full standing ovation for Bogdanovic. That is very, 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 very early in the morning to be racing. Very early in the morning. Yeah, we appreciate that massively. We've got PGR as well. Melvin Van behind the wheel catching up to Blauwis. Looks like we're going to see quite a few driver changes. The PGR with the fiery Phoenix Wings livery. Jerome going things in the chat. But yeah, we still got over half the race to go. There's definitely going to be live commentary for the final 2 hours, which is in 4 hours time. Is he going to have a look up the inside of the mineshaft? He is indeed. Oh, that's the... Oh, he's almost gone in the bag of Blauwis. Sorry, it's the Lamborghini that was just popping out of the way. That's Renault in 7th place. So he's actually blue flagging through there. Sorry, my attention was slightly distracted. Looking at the clock there, yeah, it's the Mercedes ahead. So Renault has popped himself right between these two. He's left that door wide open for the BMW. He's going to be up that inside line. He's going to have to back out of it ever so slightly along the start. Ooh, wow. That was 3 different surfaces for his wheels. Oh, here we go. Let me just make sure his mic is live because, yeah, me and audio recently not been great. Mr. Tice about to receive 40 kilograms of ballast in a drive-through penalty as soon as he gets behind the wheel of the car. Payne joins us in the commentary box.
Such fantastic news. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, no, it's really good, really good. Sadly lost a couple of cars, but such is life. We've surpassed target already. Now it's, can we get to 750, and dare I dream £1,000 perhaps? If people keep donating money to me to get drive-throughs and such, you never know, maybe it will happen.
Maybe it will happen, yeah, we're definitely on the way.
Oh, P1's crashed. P1's crashed at Cheetah. P1 has crashed at Cheetah, I think. Oh no, it's car one.
Car
Sorry,
one.
it was
Car
car one.
one.
Sorry, my apologies. My apologies. I got really excited for a second then. But you have your overview on car numbers, not position, and it tripped me out. Sorry. I got really excited then, thinking there was about to be a change to the lead.
Well, I choked on the mouthful of tea I was trying to sneak in while you were speaking, but there we go. Yeah, it was car number 1. But yeah, been a phenomenal reception to the penalties. There's been teams adding penalties, been teams then paying to take them off. There's been teams buying penalties for their own car. You love to see the camaraderie, the partner, and the money being raised as well, Tyson. It's been they're just so much fun and just an incredible way to raise money. It really does get everyone involved, and everyone can have a say in everything.
Exactly, like letting people almost dictate, in some sense, the race outcome makes it almost interactive. Like the viewers can actually have an influence on the race, even if they're not taking part in it. You know, they can give a team a penalty if they don't want car 79 to win. They can give them a drive-through. They can give them a stop-go. All the while, we raise money for a very worthy charity. So, you know, I'm beside myself with how well this is going so far.
Yeah, it really is. And you know yourself, Tice, ex-serviceman, so you will be more than acutely aware it is not the easiest of jobs, and it can be very difficult to settle back into civilian life.
Certainly, yeah. Like, I think I was quite lucky, but certainly some of my friends struggled and still struggle today. So, yeah, any money that we can raise to help out, to help other servicemen and women, doesn't have to just be Army, although they are the best. You know, anyone from the Navy, the Army, less so the RAF. You know, they get 5-star accommodation and Michelin star meals, so my heart doesn't bleed quite so much for them. But no, any armed service member, man, woman, whoever, whatever, you know, this is money raised for you, for your family, in case you need it.
Yeah, a massively worthy cause. Look, as I said before, getting specialist support, physically and mentally, for the servicemen and women, which again isn't often supplied by government. So yeah, thank you hugely from all our servicemen and women and the Help for Heroes charity, to everyone that has donated so far, and I'm sure we will see more donations before the end of the race, as teams really try and mess with one another. But it's been good. When are you back in the car, Mr. Payne?
About half an hour or so. Yeah, Mike's currently doing another stint of the car. He's doing really well, bringing us back towards contention. Yeah, a little bit of a sketchy start for us, but we're coming back. We're coming back. We think it's possible for us to get P5. No. We think. But, I mean, I get the sneaky suspicion that the audience are going to give us a good run for our money on that one. So, we'll see.
Indeed. Although, I do like the sound of hope in my victims. It does. It makes...
We like hope. It propels a person.
It really does, but yeah, I can see a few penalties coming your way, which is absolutely incredible. Yeah, great fun. Yeah, I'll definitely be here for about 30 to 60 minutes, and then of course we'll bring you the closing 2 hours as well, when I think we will see a bit of a spike in donations and penalties. But Nick will still be here, keeping an eye on the page all the way through, so any penalties you do want to keep applying, do feel free to do so, and we'll see the lay of the land when we come back. So what is your plan for now, Tice? Are you staying for a while, or are you going to start getting yourself set for your next stint behind the car?
Yeah, probably going to head back to go and catch up with Mike, let him know what's going on. He's making really good progress, so just need to make sure he's kept abreast of what's going on, get myself ready for a stint, and then I am going to be in the car, as we've just passed them, actually. They've just had a little off. The
Oh, the Lambo Renault, yes.
Yeah, the number 12 car just dropped it on the exit of, from what corner that was? Is it Barbecue or something? Or is this Barbecue? I think they dropped it on Barbecue. So, yeah, that's going to have done some bad things to their tyres. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, track temperatures. Wow.
Yeah, I tried to mimic real life weather, although it's supposed to rain today in Kyalami. There is a chance of rain, but as it stands, it seems like we're going to have yet another dry race.
Indeed it does, yeah. It has actually stemmed slightly, 43 degrees.
Yes, yeah, track temp has come down, ambient has gone back up. Don't really know how that works, but, you know, kudos things. So, yeah, we'll see. All to play for. We're not even yet at half race distance, if you can believe it.
I know.
So, yeah, plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time left. Well, Mr. Payne, on behalf of everyone at QRT, thank you for all the hard work you put in the background. On behalf of Help with Heroes, thank you for the event. And on behalf of all of us normal plebs, thank you for your service. I'd wish you the best of luck in your next stint behind the car, but I'm planning on sabotaging you horribly, so it would seem like a disingenuous gesture.
No, that's fine. I mean, if you're going to tell me about it, fair play. So bring it on.
Excellent, Tice. Incredible speaking to you once again. Thanks again, and we'll speak to you soon. Okay.
Bye, mate. Bye.
Right, there we go. Tice Payne, ex-serviceman, organiser extraordinaire, and about to have a very heavy McLaren to guide around the track. So yeah, make sure you get your wallets, credit cards, PayPal accounts on standby. The race organiser thinks he can finish top 5. Yep. Race control have even said, yeah, might need to take a little break when he jumps back in the car, just to prepare myself. Hajo Horman absolutely flying. Penalties have been coming in. Thank you again for pointing, Raphael Zompel pointing this one out. And the thing is too, I use it at the start of comms when they're applying weight ballast. I've never thought about using it during one of these events, but you can see still a lot of weight off of a lot of cars. Zompel and Oberon currently plus 17, so they don't have a penalty either way at the moment. Neither does Guzman, Moffat and Melanson in the Porsche in 9th. Pikiri on plus 13. Okay, that is their minus 40 running out. They were on minus 40 for quite some time. They've got a drive-through during that as well. But it's still Horman leading the way. Angel in second for the petrol aficionados. Their 100th race. Is it going to be a podium, or is it going to be a whole lot of paid penalties? We've got Alexander Grice, for petrol aficionados as well. They've got 2 cars on the podium. Are they going to pay their way to the top 2 spots, or are we going to pay to stop them? We've got Sander Jacobs for QRT. 4th position, the Maniac doing it solo. And actually, one of the teams said they need to change their brake pads as well. I wonder if I can see that back in the chat, or if someone is listening and wanted to remind us who that was. But there is Darryl Young. Yeah, the way his car has fluctuated. Raphael Zompel back out behind the wheel of the MSR car. Wilson out for QRT with the Help for Hero liveries there in 7th, and Renault served that drive-through for track limits in 8th place. Murasaki for MSR in 9th position. Van into the pits with Guzman in the Porsche in 10th place. Coleman Evans, out for the Positive Perception esports team in the Lexus. Kyle Heslin for in the Porsche with Pikiri for Formula GT taking the wheel. The McLaren disconnected. It had quite a charge through the field, but they rejoined. Daniel Blauwitz for QRT. We've seen them in for some extra damage in that Mercedes to get repaired. But they are still out and running. Van and Chow into the pits with Bigorovic just crossing the line. Their freshly repaired Ferrari. Yeah, we gave them some weight off as well to get them back involved. And yeah, Haji Horman for QRT is looking very quick there. Darryl Young taking the fastest lap of the race with a 141.435. So yeah, the track temperature comes down by even a degree and suddenly we start seeing more pace out of these cars. Obviously the ballast more than helps the driver's cause. Where are we going now? That is sticking. Yep, Jean-Paul and Wilson as we saw. Coleman Evans was in the pit, so is Chow. Big position changes there. Chow, is that him on his way back out? Oh, speeding in the pit lane, Raviso. Oh, that is a bit unfortunate. Horman is absolutely flying up the front, so too Song Angel. And Alexander Gray now in third position, 9.7 seconds down, 13 up on Jacobs. It's an incredible job he is doing solo on this. Really, really is. It's amazing the way that looks on stream. Right, yeah. So yeah, what we'll do is we will be back with 2 hours of the race to go. The donations page will be live during the whole period. So you can still keep adding penalties, or you can wait until the final 2 hours when we return for the finale. So make sure you keep an eye on the QRT page. I believe, let me check, are we on Pitwall Live? And in fact, if there is anyone who is streaming their viewpoints, if you would like to share them in the Discord chat for the event, 24-hour Help for Heroes chat, there we go. Yeah, so anyone that's streaming, anyone that's got their viewpoint on the go, share the link in the Discord chat and I'll get them shared in stream and we'll get everyone kept up to date with everything that's going on. Pitwall Live is broken. Ah, right, okay, so that isn't working. Yeah, as I say, the donation link is in the chat, and again, if anyone, we did have Sander Jacobs, who is, of course, doing this solo. So, in fact, you know what we're going to do? Where is he? Right, okay, yeah, so what we're going to do while the main broadcast is off air. We are going to go and try and raid Sander Jacobs. He's racing for QRT. He's doing this one solo, so there's going to be plenty of racing action, and he is up inside the top 5, dare I say, in the top 10. Top 3. So, let me... Oh, it's doing that thing again. Let me see if I can get this to work. For some reason it's saying invalid username. That is unfortunate. Right, but yeah, please do jump over and say hello to Sander Jacobs. He's running this one solo. For some reason it's not letting me do a raid. But yeah, jump over there, enjoy the next 2 hours and 45 minutes of racing with him, and we will be back for the closing 2 hours here on QRT.